Okay, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Good to see you all back. Let's see. Think everything's running. I actually did take some time and write up a checklist, and it terrifies me because it fills up the entire page, and I know that I'm still missing things. But here we are. We are ready to go. I think I figured out mostly what went kind of wrong for us last time. At least I managed to go back over the weekend and replay it a few times and figured out a sequence of things to do to at least get us to progress past that scene, that ending. So we're gonna resume and try again. There's going to be a certain amount of repeating some of these cutscenes just because, well, the way this game is designed, there's only so much of that you can skip. But we're going to try to speed through some of it. Alright, here we go.
Hey, here's a story about the fog. If we're getting a kotatsu, we better get some oranges to complete the set.
It's a cliche because it's true, damn it.
Yeah. So most of this... So, the different options for what gift we get for Nanako. Well, it's not that I had to, it's that is like the closest save point that we have. Anything else would require us to go and replay like the whole week. But just the save point that they give where it's like, yes, this is where, you know, the story is about to take a significant turn, so you want to save here. Warning prompt that we were given. If you choose a Rosette doll, everyone kind of laughs uncomfortably and Rise points out that, like, that's not really meant for kids. Like, yeah, I know that Nanako likes me and all, but that's still kind of weird. A Jack Frost doll, which we picked last time, a nice plushie. Ah! Wilf, wow, you are just on a roll today. You've got a 6-month subscription streak and a 65 stream watch streak. Which, I appreciate it. A little worried, but I appreciate it all the same. So we saw the response to the Jack Frost last time. And you know what, this time let's pick a video game.
Not a bad idea. It would allow you two to play together indoors during the cold winter.
All right, as soon as Nanako-chan's out of the hospital, we'll have a party at your place.
Yes! And we'll bake the cake!
And after that, the scene plays out pretty much as before.
Of course! Let's make it a cake to remember.
Oh, no, you're not! Are you trying to send Nanako-chan back to the hospital?
Hello, this is Adachi. I want you to stay calm and listen to me, okay?
Adachi, that's like the #1 way to get someone to not stay relaxed. My god, and Grimace has a 30 stream streak
suddenly
going.
got worse. The doctor wants you to come to the hospital immediately. We'll be waiting.
Come on, let's go!
People are buttoning buttons all over the place here. So, we're back in the hospital. Nanako is taking a turn for the worse. People are shouting in the hospital. We can kind of skip through most of this scene. We haven't missed anything here. So Dojima has been taken back to his room.
Can't you do something? This all has to do with the world you came from. Can't you figure something out?
And by the way, Grimos, enjoyed the new emote.
I'm thinking, but...
Damn it! Why does this have to happen to a little girl like her?
We all feel the same way.
Why'd it turn out like this?
Nanako-chan's gonna be okay, right?
You guys still here?
How is Dojima-san doing?
And ban, and report, and spammy spam, 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 spam.
His wound's opened up again. They're treating it over in his room now.
Any luck with your investigation on Namatame?
About that. I won't mince words here. We're gonna have a hard time making these charges stick.
What's that mean?
I talked with the guys at the station, and it'll be next to impossible to find him guilty in court.
especially given the reason why we took him off our list of suspects for the first case.
Oh, yeah. Something about him having an alibi.
Yeah, that. And the whole angle about him putting people into TVs, there's no way that'll stand up in court. No one would believe that. What the public wants is when, where, and how Namatame killed these people. And Dojima-san knows it.
Well, ain't you calm about this?
I'm just telling you the truth.
And you call yourself a cop? Huh? If you want to see that stuff so bad, we'll show you! Hurry up and bring a TV here, damn it!
Hey, stop!
What the?
Is Nanako-chan's family here? Hurry inside. Please talk to her.
What the hell? What's going on?
No. Nanako-chan. Daddy.
I should hope not. She's right here. She's right here, Ravano. Just hang in there, Nanako.
Nanako-chan. Nanako-chan. Can you hear us? Do you understand what we're saying? Your big brother's here with you. Just hang in there. Where's Dojima-san?
We're calling for him right now.
How's Nanako?
Not good, boss.
Doctor.
Big bro.
I'm right here.
I'm scared. Big bro.
Nanako! Nanako!
I'm sorry, sir.
The doctor has once again tried nothing, and
Damn it!
he's all out of ideas.
Nana-chan.
Maybe we should ritually sacrifice Teddy? I mean, even if it doesn't work, then, you know, we'll have at least tried it.
We did everything we could, but we still couldn't figure out what caused this.
Nanako-chan.
Dojima-san, what's with that look? Huh? What's wrong, everyone? Hmm? Huh? Wait, is Nanako-chan... But then, where did Dojima-san go? His room isn't that way.
I mean, the hard part is, I mean, Ravana, the thing is that,
Wait a sec. That's the way to...
there isn't really a, well, actually, come to think of it, I'm willing to bet Mr. Daidara probably has a cannon stashed away somewhere in that shop of his.
Senpai! Senpai!
He seems like the kind of guy who'd be like, yeah, you know what, I think I know how to cast brass. Makes him like medieval bombard or something.
Might have gone after Namatame. Adachi-san said he was admitted to this hospital.
You transported him to the same hospital? For crying out loud, he's the suspect in the case!
No, Bully Snake, we're talking about Teddy. Teddy. God, you don't want to skin Teddy. That, ugh. Then you just get like weird, cheap felt everywhere. Yeah.
What are you getting mad at me for? This is the biggest hospital, and he's in no condition to be moved. I can't tell you that.
Just tell us where he is already! Dojima-san's on his way, ain't he? You don't know what he's gonna do there if we don't stop him!
Kanji-kun, you don't mean...
Hold on. Just what are you guys talking about?
Exactly, Ravano. Just make a mess.
Cough it up! Where's this room?
Top floor in the second surgical ward. Furthest room back. But there's a police guard.
I was always watching over Nana-chan, and I still couldn't save her.
Teddy, you were doing like fuck all.
It happened in my world.
In fact, you were being punished at work for slacking off and screwing around.
Even though I was the only Teddy in that place,
Yet there's a reason you were the only one, Teddy.
I still couldn't do anything.
Let go of me. I need to speak to him.
Like we said, without permission.
Permission from who?
Permission? Who gave them permission to kill Nanako? Tell me that, huh? The hell with you all! Why is he still alive when Nanako's dead? Give me back Nanako! Give her back! She's all I have! She's the only one in the world.
Call a doctor!
Let go of me. I need to...
Holy crap! Dojima-san! Quick, get him to his room. I'll go alert the doctors.
Dojima-san, was he seriously gonna...
His only daughter's dead. Nothing would have surprised me.
Dojima-san probably knew that there's little to no chance Namatame would be convicted.
See, Yosuke's been watching a lot of old Charles Bronson movies.
Damn it. He killed Senpai. And now Nanako-chan. And the bastard's gonna walk away without paying for what he did.
That's not right. Why? Why is he the one that gets to go on living?
Wait, there was a platter of pork buns on that table. What? What are you doing?
I was scared, so I...
You have your life, and now you want your freedom too?
It's your fault that Nanako-chan's...
I didn't.
12 o'clock. Is it the Midnight Channel? Hey, isn't this...
I failed to save her. It's because you got in my way.
Another Namatame?
Unfortunately, they kind of do. Well,
How? The real
although
one's right here and we already beat his shadow.
it's this scene here that's really the pivotal bit that we actually have to redo.
No. Come to think of it, Namatame never faced his other self. And we didn't witness his shadow returning to his body as a persona either. Perhaps that's why we're seeing this now.
What the...
I failed, but it wasn't my fault. And the law can't touch me anyway.
What?
Is that what Namatame's really thinking? Then... he wasn't deranged or anything. He knew what he was doing.
To hell with the law. I won't ever forgive what you did.
This... Please! Stop! Huh? Stop what? We ain't even done anything yet. Or do you want us to do something? Something fitting for a bastard like you!
Kanji...
Do whatever you want. You hate me because the child died, don't you? I don't care either way. Living or dying makes no difference to me. But you're different. You can't do such a thing. You wouldn't dare, right? I'll continue saving people. It's my mission.
Mission?
My God.
Please, stop.
He wants us to stop. What should we do?
What do you mean?
We can't let this bastard do whatever he pleases.
Still, what are you going to do?
No way I'm gonna walk out of here doing nothing.
I understand, but...
This must be a luxury suite. Most hospital wards don't have such large televisions. Why, with something like this in the room, this man could escape at any time. Although once he enters, he may find there's no way out.
Wait a second. You don't mean... Are you... serious?
You just gonna turn your back and walk away?
But... What's gotten into you guys? This is crazy! How can we do something like that?
Cheer! Everyone, listen to me. If we're gonna do this, now is our only shot. We won't get a second chance. At this rate, the guy's gonna get off the hook, and he'll go around saving people again. You just heard what this bastard's really thinking. If that happens, it'll be just like Nanako-chan and Senpai. Who knows how many innocent people will die this time? I can't let something like that go. Someone close to me died. Her killer can't be convicted. And now I'm gonna let the same thing happen again? There's no way I can do that! It's just wrong, isn't it?
But... Yosuke...
All we have to do is push him inside the TV. That's it. We do that one thing, and this is all over.
Just... push him inside?
If any of you want no part in this, just leave the room.
It is
I'm not gonna
Ravano,
force
yes.
you to
We're
stay.
doing this, This
As
is
for
the
me,
scene that we actually have
nothing
to
can make me forgive this
play
bastard.
through again, though, because this is the
Before
bit
we
where
do this,
we
I
have
want to hear
to
what you think.
make some slightly different choices than what we said before.
What do you want to do, leader?
So, push the bastard in is going to get us straight to a slightly different version of the not great ending, where the only difference is that the news report at the end basically just mentions Namatame's disappearance, or death, rather. And, but everything else otherwise stays pretty much the same. Teddy disappears, and Nanako remains in the hospital. I can't stay here gets us pretty much the same thing. So, wait a second.
We don't have time to wait. If we don't do this now, the cops will come back.
I mean, we do, but we don't, Willie. It's a matter of, wanting to, but making sure that we're really doing the right thing. Because at every point in this case so far, we keep thinking that we finally figured it out this time, and we really got it down. We really have a profile for the suspect and everything, and then it turns out that we missed something, or there's something that we didn't know.
What are you trying to say?
We're missing something. Again, these two will pretty much get us to slight variations on the ending that we already had.
Something we don't know. What don't we know?
Namatame's true feelings.
But we just heard the guy's true feelings on TV! What didn't you understand?
Something's bothering me.
Well, what is it? I already told you there's no time to waste. Are you even getting at something here, or are you just stalling?
We're missing something.
Missing? Like what exactly? Damn it, I've heard enough of this bullshit. Give me a straight answer. Are we doing this or not? That's all I give a damn about right now.
Calm the hell down.
He's right. Let's all calm down for a second.
I'm perfectly calm.
Hey, what did you mean by we're missing something?
What's there to miss with a sick bastard like him?
Hey, let's all take a deep breath.
So basically this really becomes about not debating retributive justice and vigilantism, but more about getting everyone to stop acting emotionally and start really trying to reason things out.
After what happened to Nanako-chan and seeing Dojima-san, we're not thinking straight right now.
Fine.
Because remember, the overarching theme of this is the hunt for the truth. So, trying to find true objective reality. Looking beneath the subjective, emotional, and impetuous, the surface appearance of things. It seems that everyone has finally regained their composure.
You're right. We should calm down and think rationally about this. I realize now that we've heard almost nothing from Namatame's perspective. There's no denying that this man brought great harm to Nanako-chan. But other than that point, the rest comes from our assumptions based on watching the Midnight Channel a moment ago. I won't deny that we were blinded by the heat of the moment, trying to impute all responsibility to him rashly.
But...
Yeah, well, you know, cold-blooded murder is the way to go if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, the guy's not saying anything. Whatever reason he had, there's no doubt about the fact that he'd been throwing people inside the TV. It was him who put Senpai through that misery. How can we possibly understand someone who says killing people is the same as saving them?
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things.
I mean, probably Ravano, but, you know, if you're going to do revenge spree, murder, you know, think it through.
Truthfully, not all the hitches that were nagging at me have been answered yet.
For legal reasons, that was a, you know, joke.
We'll have to see what he can tell us about them. Though it appears he's in no condition to do so at the moment.
I know, Grimos. I have to go and find a bot that I like and...
True. Dealing with him right now might not solve all the things that are bothering us. Damn it. But you better remember this. I'll do everything I can to stop him from repeating what he's done. Anytime, anywhere, anything.
Let's just think for now.
Jeez, how the hell can you stay so calm, man? Then again, that's why you're our leader. All right, Let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. All right, I'm convinced.
Thank you.
Exactly, Silicon.
I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
We all know how you feel, Yosuke. Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right. Together.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. And thanks.
The case has taken a sharp turn, and the investigation team is now one step closer to the truth. It seems that you will go on with your friends to solve another mystery. So this means we have, in fact, managed to pick the right route, or the route to get to the next stage of things. We can now fuse Loki. Thou shalt be blessed when creating personas of the Judgment Arcana. We've now started the Judgment social link. We've established the Seekers of Truth social link of the Judgment Arcana.
Hey, you guys? What are you doing? You can't be in here.
Oh, crap!
We were keeping an eye on the suspect. The police officers outside seem to have their hands full helping Dojima-san.
Now, if you remember in Persona 3, we started the Judgment Arcana social link after we agreed that we were all going to go fight our way through to the final confrontation with Nyx. Yeah, I don't think Adachi's going to cause too much trouble for us.
If Namatame were to escape, it would be a disaster for the police's reputation and their trust in you, Adachi-san.
Oh, I see. We'll tighten security from now on, and I'll arrange for him to be transported out as soon as possible. So, if you guys can keep quiet about being in here, I'd really appreciate it.
How is he, Doctor? He seemed to be extremely agitated a moment ago.
He seems fine for now, but he really needs his rest.
And I guess the guards that are supposed to be posted in there had been having dinner or something? I mean, they got a newspaper, there's two teacups, a big plate of looks like Chinese bao or pork buns of some kind.
Outside, everyone. Doctor's orders.
Understood.
We should go too. Let's get back to Nanako-chan's room. So what's this thing we're missing, huh?
To tell the truth, there's something that's bothering me too. why did he start killing people in the first place?
Yeah.
Well, he said himself it was to save them, right? So he killed his lover in order to save her and kept going?
See, Chie, you know,
The police speculated the first murder was related to the affair, so they called in Namatame for questioning. But everything in his testimony and his bearing, no matter what they looked at, they found nothing suspicious. If he truly is twisted enough to believe that murder is a means of saving people, I think that would have shown through.
Maybe he faked it real well. Or maybe he started out with a normal motive and got a taste for killing after the first time.
Yosuke, you're talking about yourself.
No, if that were the case, his motive for killing that announcer would be even more inexplicable. Namatame and his wife were separated at the time. Both Misuzu Hiragi and himself testified that she had discarded him. Hiragi also knew about Yamano beforehand, and Namatame was shocked to hear of Yamano's death. Their relationship was known and was not strained to the point of murder. There's simply no motive in the affair angle. The police invested a great deal of effort into investigating this point. Therefore, we have no convincing motive for Namatame to kill Mayumi Yamano. Although her name was written in Namatame's own diary.
His reason for killing her.
It's still possible that he was crazy to begin with and no one realized, right?
I don't really get any of this.
Oh, this is so confusing!
Hey, we could hear you in there. This is a hospital. Maybe you should quiet down a little.
Oh, there you are, all of you. Please come with me immediately.
Huh? What's going on?
What are you waiting for? Hurry, go!
And unfortunately, now we get a Teddy scene.
Where am I? Is this Teddy's world? This doesn't quite feel like it, though. I remember being at the hospital. That's right, Nana-chan.
I mean, right now, Grimo's Teddy's butt. That's what we're seeing.
I couldn't do anything. Why do I even exist? I couldn't keep my promise. I lost my reason to be there. That's it.
Well, that implies that Teddy ever had any form of sanity.
I remember now. So, it was true. Guys! Sensei! What should I do?
Oh, there they are. Nanako-chan came around.
Came around from being dead.
Huh? What did you just say?
Nanako-chan's alive? Are you serious?
It's very rare to be resuscitated after one's heart and lungs fail, but it does happen.
Very rare to be resuscitated after one's heart and lungs fail, and the medical staff does nothing to actually resuscitate you. Yeah.
But until I know why she collapsed in the first place, I can't say for sure how well she'll recover from here on. Still, Nanako-chan's a fighter, and she's trying desperately to stay alive.
So this isn't a joke?
It's a very good question, Ravano. We don't know. He just has a lab coat. He could literally just be like a gauze salesman or something.
You're actually telling the truth?
Nanako-chan. Oh my god.
This is amazing!
Miracles do happen. I'm so glad.
I didn't know what I was gonna do.
I mean, he could be a doctor of, what is it, sports management? That's a fair point, Silicon Soul. They did have the machine that goes ping, the most expensive machine in the hospital.
Come on! Stop crying, you two!
You all should go home for the night. I'll speak with Dojima-san tomorrow about Nanako-chan's treatment.
And how she should probably have some.
It's rather chilly outside. If it starts snowing, be careful not to catch a cold.
Yes, that's excellent medical advice.
Wait a second, where's Teddy? I noticed he didn't come with us when we went to Namatame's room.
Yes, he is Ravano, and he specializes in ancient Roman art, I believe.
You're right. That's weird. I figured he wouldn't move from Nanako-chan's side.
Teddy, where did you go?
Oh yeah, he has a cell with him. Wait, I shouldn't use mine inside the hospital.
Yosuke finally remembers that he's in a hospital.
I'll try calling him up once we're outside.
Notice that the Fool Arcana was maxed out when Teddy was not present.
Oh, there you are. I forgot to tell you. Don't pull that again, okay? You can't just meet with the suspect like that. Anyway, I came to give you an update on Dojima-san. His wounds opened up a little, but he's treated now, and he's fast asleep.
Well, that's good.
He'll be alright, don't worry. Knowing him, by this time tomorrow, he'll be on his feet and yelling at people again.
Yeah, he's not good at the whole bed rest thing. Then again, he has very good reason for feeling that he can't relax and let other people take care of things, because everyone else is incompetent.
Don't tell him I said that. Anyway, I heard Nanako-chan's on the road to recovery again.
I mean, she was dead, but now she's not, so that's good.
You guys were being so dramatic that I got really worried.
Adachi, she was legally and medically dead. Like, actual dead. Very extremely dead.
But this is good news. She'll be well again in no time. By the way, you're all alone at the house now, right? Well, enjoy your freedom while you can. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan will be back soon after all.
I mean, yes, Roano. Adachi is a bit of a weirdo. But hey, we just jumped from rank 6 to rank 8. Somehow. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, I better head back. You go home too, before it gets too late. See ya.
Couldn't save. I couldn't save. Why? Mayumi. And that girl too. I couldn't save them.
Huh? What's the matter? Feeling guilty all of a sudden? Sheesh.
I can't reach him. Did that stupid bear forget to charge the battery?
We took a quick look around the hospital, but there's no sign of him. I wonder where he went.
Oh, it's snow.
Hey, you're right. Wow, it's been a while since I last saw real snow. It doesn't look that pretty, though, because of this fog.
Actually, snow and fog at the same time is a very rare occurrence, and it's very pretty momentarily, and then gets kind of weird because you pretty quickly lose visibility. It's also usually very, very quiet. If you're out in the woods or something, it's actually kind of pleasant for the first few minutes until you realize you can't see more than like 20 feet. And it starts to get really spooky.
I guess this makes it the first snow of the year.
Indeed, Wilf. It's a bit like that. Except soft.
It's freezing. Let's go home. Hey, Yosuke, if you find Teddy, don't forget to contact us, alright?
I know. Let's meet up at the special headquarters tomorrow. Man, that Ted. I hope he just went back home by himself. He's probably fine, but I'll hurry home just in case. Well, see you tomorrow.
Now the game wants us to doubt ourselves. Back in Namatame's room, was it really right to stop everyone from what they were about to do? For now, you have no way of knowing. You remember that your cell phone has been off this entire time since you were at the hospital. There seem to be no messages. So the possibility of there being messages on your phone is if you have romanced someone who is not a member of the investigation team at that point. They will message you. Certain other social links, if you have maxed them out at this point, will also send you messages saying like, hey, we heard Nanako took a turn for the worse. Is everything okay? Kind of thing. No one else is home, so nothing's been touched in the fridge. Looks like foggy weather the whole way through. So, I'm gonna save here. This?
Welcome. It's been quite some time.
Igor, you creepy bastard.
Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world.
Igor, what about anything with you is not alarming?
I have summoned you within your dreams. Now then, your journey has taken you quite a distance thus far. Do you believe you'll be able to successfully solve this mystery?
What do you think, chat? Are we feeling confident? Does the nose know? Alright.
Splendid!
People seem to feel at least somewhat confident that we'll get through this.
The precise destination of this vehicle, that too is getting rather hard to judge. If we continue driving blindly, we may end up leading you further away from the mystery that you must reach.
Well, the good news, Wilf, is I don't think we have a majorly impactful decision point for a little while now. We should, according to what I remember, what I tested over the weekend, what I've looked up, and my previous playthroughs, we should be clear for at least a little bit. To kind of fuck around a bit.
Well, why don't we take a moment to look back on your journey? It was for that purpose that I summoned you here tonight. Margaret?
Good Lord, Igor, your skull must be massive. Voices you've heard many times before echo in your mind.
what's right, what you should choose to do in life. The answers to those things lie within you.
I'm going to think about my life and set my own path.
We are experiencing the words engraved into your memory during your journey.
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things.
That's a good point, Wilf. And so this scene is all of the people that you have, whose social links you have completed, will appear here and give you little sort of snippets of wisdom.
All right, let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves.
I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right, together.
And it seems you have comrades with you as well. Those heading in the same direction through this dense fog.
Seems the car has stopped moving.
We'll be parked for the moment while I confirm our current heading.
As I mentioned previously, this year will signal a great change in your life. Though there isn't much time left, it can be worth your while to take the time to stop and reflect.
People are like water flowing in a river. There is only one stream, but all who pass through it are affected differently. Some travel fast, some change their course, experiencing countless events as they travel down the river of time.
Just so. The state of this room reflects the scenery of your heart.
It has a minibar and a TV with the weather report.
Perhaps this may be a time for contemplation rather than action.
You can hear something in the distance. Seems that you've been sleeping until now. Grimace, at least one of the bottles is pretty clearly labeled as cognac.
Teddy's missing. I looked all over the neighborhood, but I couldn't find him anywhere.
I mean, on the one hand, we can hope that he's dead. On the other hand, he might be somewhere causing trouble. I mean, I'm worried if he's out and about
weird lately.
getting up to shit. He, you know, that might blow back on us somehow, as most of his wacky hijinks do.
Rise and the others are checking inside the TV to see if he's gone back to the other side. We're meeting pretty soon, so will you come with me to Jeunesse?
Where could Teddy have gone? Well, we better go look for him. Exactly, Silicon. Exactly. He needs constant supervision.
It's no use, man. We can't find him.
No luck for me either. I didn't sense anything over there. The fog's so dense it might be affecting my readings. I wish I could do better. I'm sorry.
Ted. Don't tell me he really went back to his world this time. We told him over and over that he could stay here.
I mean, if he did go back to his world... Well, let's think about it.
I guess that's all we can do right now. He plays dumb a lot, but he's attached to us deep down. He wouldn't disappear without saying anything, right?
I mean, he might.
I'm worried for Teddy myself, but let's trust in him and await his return. Right now, we must concentrate on the case. It won't be long before Namatame is transferred to another location. We must hurry, or we will miss our only chance to get his perspective on this.
You know, I've been thinking about the case since, but something just doesn't seem right.
Let's quickly review the facts.
Just one thing, Yosuke? It's like, there's a lot of shit.
Of all the victims, only 2 were killed. Miss Yamano the announcer, and Saki-san. From the documents we found in the car, we know Namatame had some sort of dealings with them.
Well, yeah. I mean, one of them was his mistress. He was separated from his wife, and...
After that, there were multiple attempted murders in which we were targeted. It was only when he took Nanako-chan that we caught him in the act, identifying his modus operandi in the process.
When I hear you put it like that, sounds like the dude's guilty.
As a result of Namatame's arrest, the police admitted that Mitsuo Kubo was a mere copycat killer.
Back up to yesterday. Remember when you said Namatame didn't have a motive to kill the announcer? That's what's bothering me.
I mean, he doesn't really have a motive for any of the things that he's... I mean, killing the announcer is like the only thing that he theoretically does have a reasonable motive for. Like, going after all of you, going after Saki Konishi, none of that really... They're just all strangers to him. Like, having his life fall apart because of his affair and his collapsing marriage and everything, having him lash out at someone close to him that he might conceivably blame for it somehow, makes a certain amount of sense. But then going around and killing minor local notable teenagers is, like, weird.
Right. Either he's completely nuts, or we're misunderstanding something.
You lost me.
She's trying to say that if Namatame is sane, then there may be facts in the case we don't know about yet.
Sane or insane? Sounds like a play I saw before.
When he talks about saving people, what does that actually mean? I don't think there's any doubt that it includes kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
Could he mean saving them through death? He did call himself a savior and said that the other side is a wonderful world.
So they'll be saved if they die? What a bunch of crap! The bastard should have gone and saved himself. What do you think, Senpai?
Yeah. Still doesn't
If you
seem
think
quite
about it
right.
normally, it's gotta be him. But there ain't nothing normal about that world anyways.
There's something I've been wondering about for a while. When we first encountered him, he said, "You're the ones I saved. Don't worry, I'll save this girl too." So, if he saves people by killing them, did he save us too?
Yeah, the things he says and the terms he uses seems wildly inconsistent if we're with the assumptions that we're making about his intended meaning.
Wouldn't he actually have failed to save us?
You raise a good point. If he thinks that salvation comes only through death, his words to us make no sense. And another thing, the Namatame who appeared on the Midnight Channel said he failed to save Nanako-chan.
Well, maybe he really was trying to save the victims by putting them inside the TV. Come on, don't get all quiet like that. You guys know I just say the first dumb thing that pops into my head.
Yeah, but Chia, you're like one of those, predictive oracles where the random shit that falls out of your mouth turns out to actually be remarkably insightful or a key fact that we had overlooked.
The possibility that he truly intended to save us.
But he's still the one who threw in Saki-senpai and that announcer, right? Sure, we haven't nailed down his motives, but that doesn't change the fact that he killed them. Or what? You think someone else was involved? What makes you think so?
A culprit besides Namatame? Is it possible? Yeah. But is there proof? I mean, Namatame's diary certainly seems to prove that he was the kidnapper in almost all the cases. Doesn't really seem to exonerate him or point towards someone else. The copycat killer, we've already pretty much carved out his little responsibility and shown that he's not really connected to anything else. Misuzu Haragi's alibi continues to be a kind of a non-factor. But the warning letter, that's what the warning letter, right?
Warning letter? Oh yeah! Whatever happened to that thing?
If Namatame's the killer, he must have been the one who wrote it, right?
Yeah, but the wording didn't make sense if it was written by the killer, though.
Let's review them.
You recall that the first warning letter said, quote, "Don't rescue any more." And the second one said, quote, "If you don't stop this time, someone close will be put in and killed."
Yes, that's right.
Isn't that kinda odd? Would someone who thinks he's saving people by killing them write stuff like, don't rescue or kill?
Yeah, and the will be put in and killed part doesn't make sense either. If the killer was writing it, wouldn't it be more like, I'll put in and kill?
Hey, could this mean...
I mean, it could be that Namatame is being very imprecise with his grammar and word choice, but with everything else, he seems to be at least reasonably precise about his meaning. The letter was pretty clearly addressed, so that doesn't seem right. So the obvious conclusion is that someone other than Namatame may have written it.
Yeah.
Which means there's a third party here. Unless, it was written by one of you. Exactly, Wilf. We can tolerate a certain reasonable amount of serial murder, but we cannot tolerate imprecise grammar or word choice. The lexicon must be accurate and precise, as must your grammar.
It's almost like someone else wrote this letter.
Also, Grimos, note down Wilf there for me. If I do ever get around to figuring out how to make a quote bot, that's gonna need to go in there.
But only the killer would write such a letter and deliver it to Dojima-san's house, right? If someone else wrote it, That could only mean...
Primos, in the Discord, where we normally put those things.
Dear God. Since this is such an unusual case, I was absolutely convinced that other than the Kubo incident, there was one culprit.
So, Namatame really was trying to save his victims?
Or at least he thought he was, Rise.
Everything is exactly the opposite of what it first seemed. In Namatame's parlance, failing would have been the first two cases when the victims died. If he had used his method twice and failed both times, he would hardly have continued using the TV, and yet he did.
Yeah. That difference in outcomes and behavior is,
It all seems to
concerning.
suggest that someone else wrote this warning letter while observing the entire case.
Someone else? Then... It wasn't Namatame that killed Saki-senpai and the announcer?
I mean, that would be the logical conclusion, Yosuke.
We can't say for certain yet. We urgently need to speak with Namatame face to face.
Ta-da!
How though? After what happened yesterday, they said they're gonna tighten security.
I have a plan. But there's no time to waste. Let's hurry to the hospital.
Hey, this place is off limits.
I'm a consultant with the police. I'd like a few words with Namatame-san. May I go in?
This is Unit 252, requesting confirmation on an ID. Name of Naoto Shirogane. Huh? Ah, understood. I see. Well, you're on the list. I can give you a few minutes, but I'll have to record your conversation with him for security purposes. Not that I expect you'll get anything coherent out of the guy. He's been spouting nothing but gibberish.
I'd like him to accompany me as well. He has no identification, but this is an emergency situation, and he's here in Detective Dojima's stead.
Huh? Detective Dojima sent him? I wasn't informed of this.
I know, remarkably, Wilf, we have finally found a competent uniformed police officer.
I'll vouch for his identity.
Well, I guess it's better than dealing with the man himself. We have our hands full with the transport procedures, so the last thing we need is Detective Dojima running wild. Detective Adachi is busy somewhere too. This is Unit 252. Huh? I see.
Has something happened?
There's something about a suspicious object out in the lobby.
Ah, well then, this works out nicely. You should back up your colleagues downstairs. We'll keep watch over Namatame-san. A disturbance in a hospital lobby, after all. It sounds serious.
Especially lately, with all the crazy people screaming about the fog and...
If If anything happens, hit the nurse call button. I'll leave the rest to you.
Understood. Please be careful.
Don't worry, you can trust 2 random teenagers to totally, handle this situation.
I knew they were undermanned, but I didn't expect it to go this smoothly.
Wow!
There's nothing much inside that suspicious object, so he won't be gone long.
All right, then now's our chance to talk to Namatame.
Man, how many times did we clean this room?
Namatame-san, there's something we'd like to ask you. It's tempting to think that you were the culprit behind this entire case. And to be honest, there are many in this town who hope you are. But we are here to learn the truth. So please, answer our questions.
Hello, Ramshackle. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good Memorial Day. Or Monday. Okay, that's what that is. Wait.
Huh?
Okay. Let's go down our list of questions. I think the obvious place to start. Oh, all right, hidden boss. All right. Yep. I'll sit up straight-ish. Or at least as best my back allows at the moment. And have some refreshing iced tea here. So, who'd you throw in first? I think is a good place to start our questioning.
Huh? Me?
Yukiko. So if Yukiko was the first person that he threw in, and she's our third victim, the plot thickens. Alright, is saving killing people?
No. If nobody saves them, they'll be killed.
Okay.
That's why I put them in there.
Okay, so he puts people in the TV because he thinks that they will be killed if they aren't. So he may just not understand what's actually happening when he does that. Then again, if Yukiko is the first person that he threw in the TV, he would only know that people who are put in the TV survive because he's only seen us rescue them. Or he's only seen people who we then rescue, rather. He wasn't necessarily aware that we were the ones that rescued them. And yes, Wilf, the TV world does kind of work on weird moon logic. So, I mean, from his perspective, none of the people, if Yukiko is the first person that he threw in the TV, then from his perspective, no one that he threw in has died. Right? Because everyone that went missing, that ended up in the TV because he put them in there, survived because we saved them. Fair point, Hidden Boss. It works on Sierra logic, then. Alright? In some cases, more literally than others. Alright, then, you know, what about the two girls?
They were killed. I couldn't save them.
Then tell me if my estimation is correct so far. After discovering the Yamano and Konishi incidents, you realized an appearance on the Midnight Channel meant certain death. Thus, to save her from that fate, you kidnapped Yukiko Amagi. You couldn't let her be killed, so you threw her into the TV, preventing the killer in this world from reaching her. And you repeated the process, as more individuals appeared on the Midnight Channel. It all falls into place. His body is weak, but his mind is sound. He's trying to tell us the truth.
At least as he understands it. That's true, Wilf. They not only survived, but in an odd sort of way, they thrived afterward. Made new friends, got more confident, branched out in the world, were able to recover bits of their lives that were falling apart, work through difficulties.
Yeah, but if the stuff he's saying is true...
There's another killer who murdered the first two victims?
Indulge us in a few more questions.
Where to start? I mean, we're already on the topic of the first killing, so might as well just ask straight out.
I have no idea. I want to know that too.
Alright. Well, what was the deal with the warning letters? I mean, we've already kind of come to the conclusion that they were probably written by a third party, but...
What are you talking about?
Alright. Oh, why did you enter the TV?
I didn't know. I never thought it would be that kind of place.
As I thought.
You... believe me? Did they find him? Did they find the one who did such cruel things? Mayumi.
Please calm down. Our ability to find the culprit rests on you. We know about the other world. In fact, we're the only ones who can fully understand what you have to say.
It's true. And in fact, we are probably, at least locally, the foremost experts on that other world. A lot of, like, even Namatame, who, seemed to awaken to his powers and everything, or at least started using them before us, or at the same time as, maybe? Close enough. He never went in himself until very recently, so he had no idea what it was actually like. We've actually been in there and been investigating and researching it as much as we can.
Only you?
We did blame you for everything at first. But now I think we can accept whatever you got to tell us as truth.
Please. Tell us everything you can, calmly and slowly.
You're willing to listen? Do my story?
Well, given that the Velvet Room is a space between dream and reality and seems to be largely divorced from normal time and space, I don't think it counts as local.
All right.
Also, Igor doesn't tell us shit. He just says cryptic things and then stares at you.
Soon after my affair with Mayumi became common knowledge, I returned to my parents' home, as if to run away from the scandal. And I started drinking heavily to drown my anxieties.
I mean, that is a, party-sized bottle of soju.
I hadn't been able to reach Mayumi at all, and that didn't help either. Mayumi, where are you? She'd been disgraced on all the afternoon shows and forced to resign from the program she was on. I caused her so much trouble. I wanted to at least apologize to her, but I couldn't even do that. I lost the will and energy to do anything. Then, one day, the rumor I heard some time ago came back to me. Since I had nothing better to do, I sat down blankly in front of the TV and watched my own reflection. And all of a sudden, there was Mayumi. Mayumi? Is that you? The Mayumi inside the TV looked as if she was calling to me for help. Mayumi? Mayumi! When I reached out unthinkingly to touch her, my arm disappeared into the TV, as if I had dipped it into a pool of water. I was so shocked that I lost my balance and nearly fell face first into the TV. I was so scared. I couldn't understand what just happened. I thought maybe I'd gone insane. In the end, I decided to think of it as just a dream, and I went back to the city the next day after finishing work. The next afternoon when I got to work, I was fired on the spot, as I expected. That wasn't what broke me, though. It was Mayumi being found dead. And not just that, but it had happened in my hometown. I was dumbstruck, But later on, I remember the image of Mayumi I'd seen that night. Was it not a dream? Could it really have been an SOS from Mayumi? I hadn't touched another TV because the first time was so terrifying, but I decided to try it again, and I confirmed that none of it was a dream. So that image, was it something Mayumi showed me, calling for help? That's how I felt.
And eventually, you learned of the Midnight Channel.
I remembered that when Mayumi was alive, she was chasing a rumor about some bizarre TV program. I'd heard about it before, but I thought it was just an urban legend. But then Mayumi appeared on it, and later turned up dead.
So, we've got a bit more of a timeline forming now. Namatame had heard about the Midnight Channel as a rumor, as had Mayumi, before her murder. But from the sound of things, Namatame didn't awaken to his powers until after Mayumi was kidnapped and thrown into the TV.
The more I thought about it, the harder it became to believe that the two events were unrelated. Soon after that, I came back to Inaba to answer the police's questions. I'd lost my job, and I wanted to know the truth of Mayumi's death for myself.
You know, Wilf, I haven't seen Videodrome. Or at least, I don't remember seeing Videodrome. I might have. So I couldn't say.
Then, on another rainy night, someone else appeared on the Midnight Channel. It was a girl. She looked like she was calling for help, just like Mayumi. The first thing that came into my mind was, maybe this girl will be the next to die.
And that was Saki-senpai.
I'd been following all the news about Mayumi, so I noticed right away that she was the girl who found Mayumi's body. And if my hunch was right, she'd be the next victim. I didn't want her to die the way Mayumi did. So I desperately kept watching. I was consumed with the idea of rescuing her. Then, little by little, her image on the screen came into sharper focus.
It became sharper?
How did you find out it was her?
After I came back, my father couldn't bear to see me in such low spirits, and gave me a job with the family business. I met that girl when I delivered a package to the liquor store. After agonizing over it, I decided to meet her, and told her to be careful. But that same night, on the TV...
It seems like it, Wilf. Or, you know, it seems like he was able to recognize the people on the TV earlier than we were. Because from the sound of things, he's able to get a very clear picture of them at the same time that we were seeing the sort of vague silhouettes.
She looked as if she was being engulfed by some black shape. She was writhing in pain. That's why I warned her. Why won't she pick up the phone? Come on! Please! The next day, they found her dead. I knew she was going to be murdered, but I couldn't save her. I blamed myself, thinking there must have been something I could have done. There was no one who depended on me. Nobody at work, not even my wife. Mayumi was the only one who accepted me for who I was. But she was murdered, and the same person killed another girl. I was beside myself. I couldn't forgive myself for doing nothing.
You really did love Miss Yamano.
Yes, from the bottom of my heart. Before I was married, my wife made it big in show business. I was happy for her, but it put a strain on our relationship.
I think I can kind of relate.
It was around that time when I met Mayumi. She was interviewing our candidate for the next election. She was a big-name announcer, but she only worked with local stations, and her attitude towards work was similar to mine. We both came from Inaba, so she was easy to talk to. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't help getting intimate with her. She gave meaning to my life. Soon after Saki-san was found dead, yet another girl appeared on TV. That was you. She'll be kidnapped next, and murdered. I can't let her end up like Mayumi and that other girl. This time, I'm gonna do something. My opponent was a murderer who left no clues to his identity. I thought hard about what I could do to protect her from someone like that. I'll never convince her. If she gets suspicious and they arrest me, who'll save her then? The girl inside the TV looked as if she was smiling at me. And that's when it hit me. I apparently had the power to go through the TV screen to the other side. Then, what if I put her into the TV and give her shelter there before the killer gets her? What are you trying to tell me? That it's safe over there? Is that it? The girl inside the TV seemed to smile at me again. And I thought, no matter what kind of place it might be, it's better than being slaughtered. Once things calmed down, I could just let her out again. If she's inside the TV, there's no way they can find her. It felt as if everything was starting to come together in my mind. Could it be that Mayumi gave me that power to prevent any more victims from meeting her fate? Was it my mission to save people? But there was a big problem. If I explained the situation to the victim, they wouldn't understand. I had already tried that and failed miserably. It seemed the only thing I could do was to take them away. If that was my mission, I'd just have to do it. Or so I thought. Mayumi, please lend me your strength.
So, since you thought people who appeared on the Midnight Channel would be killed, you kidnapped us in order to save us.
Mission? Give me a break! You never stopped and wondered about any of this?
I thought I was the only one who could help them. I did call the police, but they didn't believe me. I knew the area well, thanks to my job. I had a large truck, and I could move around without suspicion. I thought my job as a delivery man would be the perfect cover for my mission. I thought no one else could do it.
I mean, it was a pretty good cover. And through the lens of grief and a certain amount of ignorance, it does make a certain amount of sense. It's just kind of the lack of due diligence in the whole thing that, yeah.
But are you telling me that I wasn't saving them?
No, that's in fact how the killer had killed the first two.
If a person is still within the TV world when the fog appears here, they will die. Beginning with Yukiko-san, the people you thought you had been saving were, in fact, in mortal peril. It was my friends here who really saved us all.
I had a feeling that was it.
You had a feeling that was it?
When I went after that little girl and entered the TV myself, for the first time, I had some doubts about myself.
You refer to Nanako-chan, correct?
The police were after me, so I had to get away. But I still felt I needed to do everything I could to save that poor little girl.
I mean, again, Grimos, he never entered the TV himself until, you know, he was desperate to escape from the cops. And from his perspective, things were working out pretty well. I mean, all of the people that he had thrown into the had kidnapped and thrown into the TV, you know, were all hanging out together at school and playing a surprise concert at Juness together.
That's why I went in after her.
I mean...
But the TV world was completely different than I imagined. Such an abominable, grotesque place.
I mean, try to think back through the game. All of those cutscenes where, in the background, if you looked close, like when we're walking down the street all around town, there's frequently his delivery truck driving past. And in crowds in various scenes, he's there watching us. Like, he was in the one of the front rows of the audience at the concert. And in fact, he was also watching us prepare backstage there. And he was there standing around in his delivery man uniform, seeing us in various other times when we were out gathering in public. Yep, he made deliveries to Rise's shop while we were there. He also made a delivery to Kanji's mother while we were all there, talking to her one time.
I knew that the three of you who I saved went back to your normal lives, so I didn't realize how terrible that world was. I never knew you couldn't even get out of that place on your own.
No. That's a cowardly way to put it. I'd probably already begun to realize that it was a dangerous place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have gone to see you all.
See us? Wait, are you talking about the concert we did at Juness?
Yes. I wanted to know why the ones I saved were all hanging out with each other, and how much you remembered. But in the end, I couldn't bring myself to say anything and ran home. I must have felt too guilty.
I mean, just think how things would have turned out if he had approached us while we were, say, backstage, preparing for the concert. Said like, hey, I'm the guy that threw you all in the TV. How's everyone doing?
But all the doubts and anxieties I'd been unconsciously suppressing exploded out when I entered the television myself. I thought I was going insane. I probably did. And you know the rest. When I came to, I was lying in a hospital bed.
You really were trying to save people.
But I ended up doing just the opposite. What a fool. I always wanted to enter the world of politics and become useful to society. But after losing my job and the woman I loved, all I had left was this power. I convinced myself that world was some sort of sanctuary, and I secretly believed myself to be a hero.
Yosuke, sounding a little familiar there?
I never doubted what I saw on TV, and believed everything was as I wanted it to be. I didn't think for myself at all. That's why I couldn't protect them.
So Namatame here is kind of an example of self-deception and delusion. He tricked himself into believing that he was the one responsible for all the good things happening, and that none of the bad things were his fault.
I'm to blame for all of this.
All right, chat. Well, it's true, Ravana, that it doesn't explain the Midnight Channel in the first place. But we do at least now have an explanation for the kidnappings, at least. I mean, I tend to lean towards 2, because what he did was awful, and even if he didn't know that he was endangering people's lives, he was still, you know, like kidnapping them and forcing them in there against their will. What's done is done is a bit more, well, we understand that you meant well, so even though you caused a lot of damage, you meant well, so we'll forgive you. Whereas 2 is, you meant well, but you did a lot of harm, and we can't forgive you for, you know, the damage you caused. But I am seeing, even with Grima shifting his reasoning a little bit, I am seeing a lot of support for what's done is done here. And just a quick tally, I've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like 3-1 in favor of what's done is done. So I guess we're gonna be a little more forgiving than I usually am in this run.
So, but the things I've done are too serious to be brushed aside like that.
See, he at least is, now that he fully understands what was actually happening, he is at least repentant and sorry. And he understands that he did a terrible thing, even if he thought he was doing it for the right reasons.
I have no intentions of running away from my crimes. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Kidnapping is already a serious crime, and on top of that, I put all those lives in danger. I'm sorry.
The Midnight Channel and the other world, you can hardly be blamed for failing to understand them properly.
That's true, Ravano. He's definitely not I mean, as far as we can tell, he is not actually a killer. None of the people that he has admitted to kidnapping and throwing into the TV died. Now, he nearly did unintentionally or unwillingly nearly cause those deaths, but no one actually died because we managed to save them, and he was never operating with the intention of killing anyone. He was in fact trying to prevent killings, so certain amount of forgiveness there.
We must apologize to you as well. Had we let our emotions blind us to the truth, we would have piled all the responsibility on you.
I guess from your point of view, people did stop dying once you started saving people.
I mean, think about it. The only person who's actually been killed since Saki Konishi is Mr. Moroka, and that was a copycat killer by a delusional third party who, did it for the attention.
The more you did it, the more you really believed you were preventing their deaths.
So, he was, somewhat delusional, but it wasn't entirely unsupported by... That's true, Wilf. But also, again, that's... At the point that happened, he ceased to be an actual willing agent in any capacity. He was at that point he was unable to continue influencing things. He was either himself trapped in the TV world, or he was in police custody in a hospital bed. And at none of those points were his powers able to... did he have the power to actually influence or control events?
I'm such a joke.
And the harm to Nanako is basically the same as the harm that all of the others would have suffered if they had not been rescued. Or had not been rescued as quickly.
I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired.
What are you all crammed in here for?
My apologies. We'll be leaving now.
Oh no, Officer Competence has returned.
Wait. I beg you, please, find whoever's behind this. You children are the only ones who know about that world.
Don't worry.
It's all clear now. He never committed any murders. It was another party who threw the first two victims into the TV.
So it's not necessarily conclusive hard evidence, but we definitely have a very, very clear signs that there is a third party involved in all this. Fourth, technically, if you count Mitsuo Kubo, or he would be the fourth party, because there's, the actual killer and us and Namatame who... Anyway. That's a good point, Hidden Boss. Because from what we know now, the actual killer seems to have been content to sort of let things unfold.
Now get out of here! I told you, he's almost ready to be transported. We can't have anything else happen.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. I better not see you rascals here again.
Yep, that's us. Just a bunch of fun-loving rascals. And our little hijinks.
Nanako-chan looks like she's in pain. She's fighting for dear life. This was the last place we saw Teddy, right? He was so worried about her.
How can he flake out like this when we have to find the real killer?
The police consider the matter closed. We'll have to do all the investigation from here on out. Let's revisit Saki-san and Miss Yamano's incidents and see if we can turn up fresh details.
Well, it's true that both Nanako and Namatame did not confront their shadows, although Namatame's circumstances are a bit different in that he's the only one where we seem to see him actually bond with shadows, whereas in everyone else's case, what we saw was them separate from and reject and then confront their shadows. Whereas Namatame, we never saw him actually reject his shadow. Or rather, we never saw his shadow take an external form.
But it's been over 6 months. Wouldn't the trail be cold by now?
I know, but we can't give up. We're the only ones who understand what's really going on. And you never know. People might remember some things now because they've had so much time to think about it. Let's split up and talk to people all over town tomorrow. We'll meet up in the evening to discuss our findings.
I hope we can find out something about Teddy, too.
I don't hope that, Yukiko. Alright. Now, once again, we're gonna have to go around town and question people. But also, we've been running for a bit over 2 hours now. So, we're gonna take a short break here, stretch our legs, refresh beverages, etc., etc., and we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Sorry, that took a minute or two longer than I expected, but away we go. Now, just to be sure, yeah, still nothing but fog. Today's the day the school was founded, so you have the day off. You need to investigate the town. Alright. Well, let's start right outside our house. There's that lady still riding her bike. There's our mailbox. Can't do anything about it. Yep. Hello, farming lady. What you got? Cabbage and wheat. No, I think we're good on those. Eggplants are looking good, though. Well, lady still has not been able to convince her mother-in-law. Dog is still unhappy. Alright, what next? Let's try the floodplain. Alright, no one down here. There's the old lady. My daughter was in an accident. On top of that, it was a hit and run. Nobody could tell what kind of car it was because of all the fog. This is horrible. Thankfully, she wasn't hurt too bad. But she was right, wasn't she? That fog is dangerous. I need to start letting everyone know. I mean, yeah, people driving fast and not being careful enough in limited visibility is how a lot of accidents happen. Alright. The fog isn't clearing up, isn't it? Isn't that just a little strange? Life is all business as usual, but I'm a little worried. By the way, do you need anything? Yeah, about those murders. I'm sorry. All I remember is that something happened. I know it was pretty shocking, but what can I say? A lot of time's passed. It's true, you've got a lot of standing around staring into space at the riverbank to do. Oh. Striped Kitten says meep. What about Tiny Kitten? Yeah? Excellent. Okay. Good. Nothing new here. Still can't read that sign. Nope. Large cat says flop snooze. Very good. Oh, those are supposed to be power lines. Right. I don't... Yeah, if you look up at the very top of the screen, like above the lamppost there, it's supposed to be some high-tension power lines. Oh, old man, what you got? About those murders, elderly person. Hey, you mentioned it. The town was all abuzz last spring. You remember that, don't you? Yeah. Yep, and there's still that discarded bicycle. Can't do anything about it, though. Let's try the Juness. Can I help you? How about those murders? Eh? The incident from last spring? I don't remember anything from that long ago. I'm going to be studying for college entrance exams next year, so I've got no room for useless information like that. Yeah, fair enough. Fussy housewife. I hate how it's foggy every day now. This is the season for winter vegetables, too. What will I do if the fog really is poison? All my vegetables will go rotten. Lady, that is not how that works. It's all because not enough people eat their veggies. If only my son would clean his plate, he'd... Lady, I don't know where to start with you. Naoto? First, we should retrace our steps. That would be the simplest way. Saki Konishi and Mayumi Yamano. There should be a commonality between the two. Surely there were some witnesses. Any scrap of data could be useful, no matter how small. Yep, alright. We gotta keep looking around. Let's try the high school just in case. I think it's closed, but yeah. Alright, school's closed for the day. You know what? Bit of a long shot, but maybe someone in Okina. Start at the far end and work our way down. Office lady? I wonder if the reason for this fog is the decrease in the ocean's temperature. In that case, I have to let him go soon. An incident in spring? Did something happen then? I don't remember. You'll have to ask someone else. Fair enough. She doesn't pay attention to small town stuff. I mean, it's true, Silicon. If the fog were Agent Orange, then that would in fact be very bad for her vegetable garden. However, it's also very unlikely that the entire prefecture would be doused in Agent Orange for like over a week and no one would notice. That was in fact, Agent Orange. Will you do me a favor? Give me a taste test. I want some honest feedback. Alright. You eat the red one. The taste is a harmony of tomatoes and sweet red bean. A local farmer and a patissier decided to help me out. I'm trying to create a hit. Once I do, I'll take it to my company. The incident in spring? Oh, I think there was a report like that on the news. I don't remember much, though. Sorry if that wasn't very helpful. No, it's fair enough. Let's try the black one. Swallowed the black object. Faint taste of eggplant within sweet red bean paste. Yeah. We're just gonna keep going. Harsh cabbage flavor is fighting for dominance over sweet red bean. Alright. Lady with heavy makeup. Can't be happy without money, but even if you have money, you can't be happy without love either. Which means I need a man with money. I wish there was somewhere that you could go and pick one up. A man with money. What was that about? This was in Inaba, you said? Didn't stick in my mind. I just remembered something like that happening, that's all. I mean, yeah, in theory, a bank or the executive suites of a major company. I mean, to be fair, probably didn't have quite the same impact here as it did in Inaba. Man, they won't let us play the crane game. How rude. Okay, they're useless. Good to know. Indeed, well, she's almost there. Just needs that little extra bit. And Silicon, good job doing your household chores. I know people who dislike romance or dislike gore, but not many people dislike human drama. That's why I think it's a shame they won't see a movie just because. Especially zombie movies. I wish they were more popular. It's not about a movie at all. Ugh. I know about the incident, but not many of the details. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, middle-aged man. No, I never heard about anything like that. Maybe I saw it on the news? If I did, it was a long time ago. I don't remember. Alright, fair enough. No one at the police box. Yep, alright. Didn't think so, but let's head back to Inaba. There's no one to talk to at Shirishi Beach usually, but you know what? Just to be thorough. Then again, people who are going to the beach in December in the Northern Hemisphere tend to be a little weird. Alright, nothing for it but the Central Shopping District, finally. Let's see what we got. Alright, housewife. About those murders. I still wonder what happened. It was a pretty big deal, wasn't it? Almost completely forgotten about that. Wow, I must be getting old, huh? Fair enough. Alright, student who's wearing your school uniform on a day off. What is it? About those murders. What? What are you talking about? Explained about the incident involving Saki and Yamano, the female announcer. Did all that happen just last spring? Wow, it seems like so long ago. Who's gonna remember something from that far back anyway? Man, this fog makes me feel like we're still inside the TV. Wonder if we can really find any new clues about the killer. Yeah, alright. Yosuke's doing his usual mild effort. Yet another man in an orange jacket who is convinced about the fog being a conspiracy of some kind. The country of Junes is staging an all-out attack on Inaba. Sir, it's a department store chain. It's not a country. All right. Wilf, we have a similar thing for New Year's. It's called the Polar Bear Club, and they like to jump in the island in the ocean at Coney Island on New Year's Day. As a thing, it's usually well below freezing when they do it, and everyone else kind of thinks that they're a bit nuts. That's true, Silicon. Junes is not an independent country yet, but we're not currently in a mid-80s cyberpunk novel? Oh dear God, Silicon, no. Don't... No. That's just terrifying. I mean, I can't say I've ever actually tried swimming in the North Sea, Wilf, so... Can't compare them, but... Come to think of it, I think pretty much every time I've gone swimming in the ocean, it has been the Atlantic. So the handful of times I was on the Pacific coast, I don't remember going swimming at all. I remember getting very sunburned, but not swimming. Marie is nowhere to be found again. Something is written on it in horrible script, as if someone wrote it with their offhand.
Release yourself. Release yourself. From desire, from impulse. Logic and rationales are excuses for the weak. Release yourself. Your heart's voice. Your internal scream. In exchange for a lost voice, grab hold of your proof of life. Never let it go.
This must be another of Marie's poems. Ah!
What is this?
What is happening to me? Why is this here? I put that in my pocket. It doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be... Hey, don't read that. You inconsiderate scumbag. Why would you read my heart's voice? No! It's not my heart's voice. Hush now, Marie. If you need to release your impulses, please do it somewhere else. Shut up. This is just...
Huh?
Impulses. Release? I will never let this go. Stop reading my stuff. Marie returns to her seat, quivering with either rage or embarrassment. Alright, since we haven't done it a bit, yeah, just double check all those things.
Huh?
Apparently I can't leave when my existence is wavering. Whatever that means. Alright. We can't hang out with Marie because we're in investigation mode. Ah, well. Not much we can do. Okay. Daidara? First off, already kind of... Oh, wait. Let's talk to old man Daidara. Strange fog. Split out the pilot light for my forge. That's unforgivable. This fire is what allowed me to stave off the cold and the elements from invading my art studio. If I have to close my shop down in the middle of winter like this, how am I supposed to make a living? I mean, how do you make a living as it is? Also, having the pilot light on a... Wait. You have a pilot light on your forge? So that forge is gas-fired? What? That must get expensive. I mean, I like a small forge like that, I would have thought, particularly for someone who does as much like traditional style metalwork as Daidara, would have been a coal or charcoal forge. I mean, I suppose you could... I know there are like gas-powered blast furnaces and stuff, but that's a whole... It's a whole other thing. Information on what happened before we entered the TV world, huh? You know, about that first murder, I wonder why it happened. Yep, alright. Check the tofu shop. Alright. Rise's grandma doesn't have anything for us. Kanji. I tried talking to this old guy earlier, but he didn't even see me, what with the fog and all. He just ignored me and walked off. It wasn't personal, but it kind of hurt. Damn, fog. Hurry up and go away. Alright. What do we got at Shiroku store? I've been feeling poorly recently. Need to be careful too. The fog. There's something about it that just gives me a bad feeling. Yep, alright. Hey, listen to this. Risette came and spoke to me. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I asked her for her autograph and what type of guy she's into. Anyway, what do you want? I'm sure you can see how busy I am. Yeah, you're busy trying to chat up my girlfriend. Please give me some information about some murders or something. Didn't they capture the suspect and put a lid on that case? You done asking questions? Good, now go away. Very busy talking to Risette right now. I feel like I should punch you, just like on principle. I've been asking around about Teddy, too. I'm surprised how many people actually remember him. They're all like, oh yeah, that guy in the bear suit from Jeunesse. And nobody has seen him yesterday or today. He's loved by so many different people. Where the heck did he give it? We say, the only people who love him are the ones that don't know him and are amused by his horrible antics. Alright. Okay. Lady Suzai Goku doesn't have anything for us. Chie, what you got? You know, if someone's been killed, everyone just forgets it so easily. But rumors they hear from friends and TV get remembered for a long time. Why is that? It's been a while since the first two incidents. You think we'll find anyone who still remembers them? Yeah, we gotta keep trying. Alright, let's check here. What do we got? Bug Kid? Uh-huh. Alright. Weak-willed boy, what do you got? My teacher said to go home quickly because of the fog. It's nice not to have the girls chasing me around, but it's boring because I can't play soccer now. All the leaves of the tree have fallen off. Well, at least we can still catch bugs. Wow. Perfect time. Oh nice, we finally got another stag beetle. Damn it. Also, I swear Normally the timing requirements on that are so much tighter, and there's a huge difference also in the responsiveness of the PlayStation controller, like the one I'm using here, and the buttons on my Steam Deck when doing that mini game. Anyway, old man, what you got? The fog isn't clearing, even though the year's almost over. It's deplorable. It'll be so cold on New Year's that I'll never be happy. What do you want? About those murders. I can't remember something from that long ago. Sir, you're probably still pissed off about some minor inconvenience that befell you during the Taisho era. This fog sure is dark and creepy, isn't it? Oh, you have a question for me? About those murders. A little while ago, they said that a suspect had been caught. It was in the newspaper. There's that Namatame-san, right? I remember seeing him around from time to time. Oh, how horrible. It really does frighten me. I don't recall seeing any other strange people, so I'm sure he's the culprit. True, there are no other suspicious individuals? Alright. Gotta keep asking. You recall anyone suspicious? Hey, we've unlocked a second question. That's progress. There isn't anyone like that in this town. I even know you. You're that kid who's staying at Dojima-kun's house. Oh god, he's old enough to call her Uncle Kun. Since all I hear from anyone is poison, poison, I've gotten kind of freaked out too. I wonder where I can buy a gas mask. I need to get one. Everyone else has one already. Alright. Hey, elementary school teacher who's standing in the middle of the street with a gas mask. It's me. Do you recognize me? No, I don't. You weirdo. Why am I outside? When I'm at home, I just see more news about the murders. Thought I'd stay out here and watch the sunset. Of course, I'm going to watch TV when I go home anyway. Even then, I can't see the sunset because of all this fog. I hate it. It's so depressing. Yeah, about those murders. Yeah, Alright. It's a small town. If there was anyone suspicious, there'd be rumors going around all over. At least I haven't heard any news or rumors like that, so I'd say there's no such person. Alright. Motorcycle man? Alright. Motorcycle dude has nothing new. He's still complaining about the fog and speed limits. Yep, G8. Yep, alright. No, I don't think I've seen any suspicious people. Except for you, who's interrupting my conversation with her. Sir, stop hitting on my girlfriend. I've told you. God damn it. I mean, that's fair, Wilf. Also, that reminds me, I need to find replacement straps for my respirator. I don't know why, but the elastic on those things just does not last. I tried talking to this old guy earlier, but he didn't even see me, what with the fog and all. The guy just ignored me and walked off. Yep, alright. Nothing new there. Okay, conspiracy dude conspiracying. Yosuke's still got nothing. Recall anyone suspicious? A strange person? I don't think I've seen any. I mean, this is a pretty small town, wouldn't you say? If I had, I'm pretty sure I'd remember. Alright, fair enough. Middle-aged lady? What you got? Suspicious person? No, I can't think of anyone. Not from this town, anyway. Alright. let's see, where else were there people? Ah, let's try Junes. Just work our way around. Okay, nothing new from Naoto. Can I help you? Recall anyone suspicious? A suspicious person? Oh, now that you mention it, my friend was saying she saw someone. I think she's just wandering around the shopping district, so why don't you ask her? Okay. Friend of the student wandering around the shopping district. That's probably this girl here. Call anyone suspicious. Huh? Someone told you that I saw a suspicious person? Oh, that. You remember Saki Konishi, don't you? You know, she passed away a while ago. Yeah, the girl I was asking about her murder, like 10 minutes ago. She told me how that Namatame person came to her one day and started spouting all this craziness. Something about the TV. I wonder what that was all about. His relation to Saki? Hey, I don't know what you're implying, but you got it all wrong. Saki was a good girl. It's just that people misunderstood her. She must be referring to the time when Namatame tried to warn Saki. Seems the thing about Namatame making advances on Saki was a misunderstanding. Alright, so we've got, you know, that's some progress. We've at least got cooperation of some of the things that Namatame has told us now. Alright. Let's try the floodplain, just in case. Yep, old lady. Nope, nothing. Alright. You there. Recall anyone suspicious? Had a lot of people come to our store, but I can't say anyone was particularly suspicious. Alright. Old man? Have I seen a strange person? I don't know. Out in the country, if there's anybody strange walking around, everyone would know about it right quick. Alright, we won't find any more information on a suspicious person. Alright, and now we get to report back to everyone. We've all gathered at the diner.
I'm seriously pooped. This stuff's a lot harder when you don't have a badge to flash. I walked around all day and didn't hear anything good.
Chie has a good point. This would be easier if, you know, we had official police powers and stuff.
It was the same for me. There was absolutely no talk about the case whatsoever, let alone the true culprit.
I mean, we are kind of like the only people that know for a fact that there's a true culprit.
Ditto for me. Actually, in my case, I kept getting bombarded with questions and couldn't get them onto the main subject at all. The killer must be pretty good to have pulled this off without being seen by anyone in this small town.
What should we do?
Well, one steak bowl, please.
And of course, TA knows the keyword for everything is giant pile of meat.
That's not what I meant. But then again, I guess we might as well take a break. I'll have a crab and egg fried rice.
I'll have roast pork ramen with extra noodles.
You all finished eating.
Oh, now that our tummies are full, let's share what we learned, even if it wasn't much. So, to sum up, there really was no new information. The end?
I mean, we did get corroboration of some of the information we got from Namatame.
The police had an unusually large number of officers in their initial investigation of the first two incidents. To find facts that even they overlooked would be difficult indeed, now that over half a year has passed. There wasn't a single report of suspicious persons being witnessed to begin with. Miss Yamano had ardent fans, whereas Saki-san didn't, but otherwise the conditions are the same.
You know, every time I tried to ask about the case, everyone ignored me and kept ranting about the damn fog.
Yeah, that or the Midnight Channel. I asked around about Teddy too, but no one's seen him.
I mean, at least if no one's seen Teddy, then he probably isn't causing too much trouble.
Gee, I wonder where he could have gone.
Do you have anything, Naoto? Any new, deductions?
Without any new data to work with, there isn't much I can do. But there must be someone in town who meets all the criteria for this case. The killer must have a connection to both Saki-san and Miss Yamano, as well as be in a position to observe our actions periodically to some extent. Finally, it must be someone who could approach Senpai's house without arousing suspicion.
Yeah, that's the tough one. I need some fresh air before I give it more thought. I'll be outside. Just sitting here won't help you think any better. Decided to go outside to get some fresh air. It's snowing. No wonder it's chilly.
Ugh, it's freezing out here.
Says the one person here with a winter coat.
Maybe this'll help clear my head and get my deductive muscles flexing.
Yosuke, you don't have any of those.
Hey, is it snowing? Too bad the fog's so thick. The snow just gets lost in it.
There must be something that's been overlooked. It's urgent that you get over the roadblock facing you. Clues you need must already be in your hands.
What's the matter?
You should go over everything you know one more time. The culprit had some sort of connection with both Mayumi Yamano and Saki Konishi. And judging by the warning letters, the culprit most likely knows about the other side and what you did there. It's highly likely that they also knew what Namatame was doing and stood back to watch. Who would know all of these things? Another oddity about the case is that there were almost no witnesses. Both warning letters seem to have been delivered directly to your house, but no one saw anyone suspicious. No one unusual was seen around Mayumi Yamano or Saki Konishi either, despite the police dispatching an unusually high number of officers to perform a thorough investigation. There must be someone in this small town who fits all of the facts. So, someone who can approach our house without arousing any suspicion. Someone who, during a heavy police presence, doesn't attract any attention or seem out of place. Someone who can approach both of our victims without arousing any suspicion or... No. Silicon, you might be onto something. I mean, obviously, our immediate friends seem unlikely. Teddy would almost certainly attract attention. Again, Kanji, Risei, and Naoto all kind of lack motives, and Risei and Naoto weren't even in town when most of the kidnappings happened. I mean, Dojima was the one who brought at least one of the letters to us from the mail, ostensibly from the mailbox. But it still seems an unlikely killer. Nanako certainly would be able to approach the house and a variety of people around town without arousing particular suspicion, but she also seems unlikely to be, a cold-blooded murderer. And we've already got a pretty good indication that it wasn't Namatame. Mayumi Yamano probably didn't murder Saki Konishi after she herself was dead. Saki doesn't seem to have had any connection to Mayumi Yamano, aside from finding her body. Moroka doesn't really have connection to anyone else, and he's been dead for quite a while, and therefore unlikely to have been in a position to write the warning letters. Kubo, again, doesn't seem to fit at all, although as a local person he potentially could have gone around and had contact with various people, but then he also seems to actually lack powers, or at least lack power up to the point that he himself was thrown into the TV. Masuzu Hiragi, again, unlikely. Miss Kashiwagi, now that's a terrifying thought. And I suppose I suppose, though, Miss Kashiwagi, if she for some reason got into her head that Saki or Mayumi Yamano were somehow rivals for male attention, she might do something, but murder seems unlikely. Also, someone might have noticed if she kept showing up and hanging around outside our house. Hanako? I don't know. Hanako... probably unlikely, but can't prove it. People might notice if I started showing up around our house. Although Ko and Daisuke might be able to do it, but someone would probably notice one of them hanging around Saki or Miss Yamano. Now, Naoki could obviously approach his sister easily. But doesn't seem to have had any connection to Miss Yamano. Yumi doesn't seem to have had any connection to anyone. Ayane, we have no idea who she is because we've never spoken to her. And in fact, she's only appeared in our playthrough in a single cutscene because she is the other version of the Sun Arcana that we did not encounter because we didn't join the band. Shu Nakajima, again, unlikely killer. Hisano Kuroda, no, I don't think the old lady who's been in mourning for her for her now deceased husband, unlikely murderer. Area Minami, again, unlikely. Shelkan, I think already hit on our likely suspect that fits all of the facts. You know, a police officer who was new to the town, but everyone knew him as the police detective, so could approach people without drawing undue attention or suspicion. Also, as Dojima's co-worker, would be recognized by the neighbors as someone who would have perfectly good reason to drop notes in the mailbox or just swing by the house every once in a while to check on things. Yep. He's got authorization to be pretty much anywhere he wants to be, has access to all sorts of information. Of course, if you look only at the circumstances, you can't completely rule out that possibility. Dachi may have been able to keep an eye on your actions. He would have been able to approach your house with ease, and he knows the area well. Thinking about it, you encountered him many times while investigating the case. You learned much about the police's movements from Adachi as well. There's no exact reason to doubt him, but... should you tell your friends about your suspicions about Adachi being the culprit? Now, obviously we are going to tell our friends about Adachi. However, there is a special, explicitly bad ending that we could get by selecting Protect Adachi. That is known as the Accomplice ending. And in that one, you actually help Adachi cover up his... you get Adachi to admit what he did and help him hide his crimes, and you become his accomplice. But we're going to tell our friends about it. Yes, Ravana, that's the equivalent of, in Persona 3, if we had somehow decided to side with what's her name, the bad guys, with Strega. Ah, my God, Mecha, hello. And yes, Wilf, if Adachi is the culprit, then the question really just becomes one of motive. Why would he do it?
Huh? What about him?
Detective Adachi. A member of the police force. That is an interesting approach.
Hope you're having a good Memorial Day, Mecha.
It would certainly explain the lack of witness reports. It's the same reason no one ever reported seeing Namatame's truck.
This is a small town, so everyone must have known who he is. And since he's a detective, people definitely wouldn't have thought of him as being suspicious.
In fact, he could use his position to his advantage and hide critical information.
Huh. Well, if you think of it that way, I guess it's possible. But we're talking about Adachi here, right? I mean, really? Adachi? He's your textbook lousy detective.
I mean, Yosuke, we also know that he goes on and on about how smart he is and, you know, what a high flyer he was before he got sent out to the boonies. And he has been, you know, at least a little bit resentful about the whole thing.
Are we really on the right track here?
Actually, regarding Detective Adachi, I'm not sure how to put it, but there's something that's been bothering me about him for some time now.
Yeah?
Well, Wilf, how much of that being terrible at keeping secrets is deliberate, though? If he is the true killer, and he's trying to manipulate events, then, you know, dropping hints to us and then going, oh, whoops, I'm not supposed to tell anyone about that. Forget you heard me say anything.
Perhaps it's just my imagination, so I shouldn't speak too...
Oh. Yeah, Mecha, a lot of people have a weird fondness for Adachi.
It's cold. I think we've cooled down enough here. Let's go back in.
But a framed photo of him and...
Adachi-san?
Bit much, maybe.
That can't be. I mean, he said he came to escort Miss Yamano and...
Wait, what? You saw him with Miss Yamano?
What? Was he at your inn when the announcer was staying there?
When Miss Yamano was staying at our inn, the media were swarming all over it. That's when Adachi-san arrived, saying he'd been assigned to guard her. He told our waitress that fame could be rough.
Guard her? He didn't spend the night there?
Huh. I wonder if he knew Ms. Yamano.
I don't know about that, but I heard he did call out to a girl in my class. I found out this afternoon.
Wait, what?
But I thought, you know, that's just how cops are. So I didn't think it had anything to do with the case.
And when you say called out to a girl in your class... Oh dear. Grimos, how much groundhog happened at you? Yeah, well, that's... Oh. Ah, yes, you are at home. So home doggos, not the other one who has the running war with them.
Detective Adachi also questioned Saki-san, the one who found the announcer's body, on numerous occasions.
Multiple interviews with the witness, eh?
I heard it was because there was so little information about the case at the time, but it's certainly unusual to question someone with as strong an alibi as hers multiple times.
Then you think he had something else on his mind?
And that something is what connects those two victims to Adachi-san? Come to think of it, we've been running into that guy a lot, in all sorts of places. And every time he'd tell us what the police were doing before saying, "Oops, I said too much," and clamming up. Was that all to throw us off the trail?
It would be no problem for him to drop that warning letter into your mailbox either. Not to mention the fact that he can destroy any evidence that might point to him. Then, is it really Adachi-san?
How confident are we about this? 'Cause I'm feeling pretty confident. But yeah, you're right, Hidden Boss. We do need to get some sort of confirmation. We've got a strong circumstantial case. What we need is some hard proof.
This is still only a tentative theory. We should work to confirm it as soon as possible. This is Naoto Shirogane. Something has occurred to me about the case, and I'd like to get Detective Adachi's input on it. Huh? The transport? It's right now?
Wait, what?
Right, I see. Thank you.
What was that about a transport?
Detective Adachi is headed to the hospital to prepare for Namatame's relocation. We must head there at once.
Things are moving quickly now. I feel you're getting closer to the truth. The situation has escalated.
Huh? What are you guys doing here? Hey, do you know where Dojima-san went? They told me he snuck out of his room again.
I assure you, we've made it clear to him several times that he needs to stay put, but he keeps going off on his own.
I mean, this is the 4th floor, and Nanako is just down that hallway. I know the type on the sign is quite small there, but the sign behind Kanji and Rise says... I can't read the Japanese characters, but 4th floor, a bunch of room numbers, 401, 402, 403, 404. Then, looks like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And some more Japanese that I can't read.
Jeez, with Namatame finally relocated, I was looking forward to going home.
So, he's been relocated.
That was awfully quick.
I've been wondering. You seem to be in a terrible hurry to get him out of this hospital.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we can't leave him here with Dojima-san and Nanako-chan around.
That's true.
Didn't you guys think so too?
But, you know, we kind of were saying that like a week ago.
Hey, what are you doing here anyway? Nanako-chan's room is in the other wing.
What are you talking about? Nanako's room is like right down this hall.
Don't you think you should leave before Dojima-san finds you? If he catches you, he'll start pestering you again.
I mean, he pesters us all the time. He doesn't really need to catch us at doing anything.
Adachi, where's Namatame? There's been a lot of noise today for some reason.
Dojima-san, what are you doing here? Namatame's already been relocated. I was looking for you so I could tell you that.
You did what? Who authorized that? There's still more I need to ask him about.
Give me a break, Dojima-san.
Yeah. Adachi always has an excuse.
Those first 2 murders have been bothering me. His motives are shaky and his alibi is rock solid. We closed a lot of loopholes on the basis of his testimony. But that part's still nagging at me.
Is this more of your detective's intuition? He's already been relocated. It's no use hassling me about it. And you kids should really get home too. You're gonna get in the way of police business.
What's gotten into you today? It's odd to see you taking work so seriously.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual, Adachi.
Come on! I'm always giving 110% when it comes to the job. You should get back to work too, Dojima-san. Your current assignment? Get better as soon as possible.
What are you all doing here?
We came to confirm something with Adachi-san.
We should ask Adachi some questions. Yeah, about when Miss Yamano vanished.
The time the announcer went missing? I can't say for sure offhand. It's not like I saw her or anything.
But you did, didn't you? In fact, you did the night of her disappearance.
That was months and months ago, too. My memory's kinda hazy that far back. Why wouldn't I question her? She discovered the announcer's body. But she didn't know much about it, so I only talked with her once or twice.
Really? Just once or twice?
Was that all you wanted to ask? Well, I hope it helped.
It's still something you need to ask Adachi about. What about the warning letter?
Warning letter?
The one that was delivered to his house. It's in police custody now, correct?
I don't really remember.
Hey, what do you mean you don't remember? I gave it to you to take down to the crime lab for processing. You're telling me you forgot?
I'm sorry. Your accident was right after that, and what with one thing and another, it sort of slipped my mind. Besides, that thing was just a prank, wasn't it? Jeez, what are you asking me all this for?
It's funny how he goes back and forth from hyper competent and reliable to, oh gee, boss, I forgot. Haha, what a butterfingers.
For crying out loud, what's this all supposed to be about? Dojima-san, you really need to get back to your bed. That's why your wounds aren't healing. And you all need to go home right now. Do you have any idea what time it is? I'm going back. I need to get to the station and report in.
Really? I mean, just a minute ago, you seemed like you had plenty of time to hang around now that the transport had finished, and you wanted to hang around and chat up the nurses and talk to Dojima a bit, didn't you?
Just one more thing, please. We know for certain now that the first 2 murders weren't Namatame's doing. Someone else killed them. Adachi-san, do you have any idea who that might be?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
'Cause we think it might have been you.
What? That's ridiculous! We already know Namatame's the one who put them all in!
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Adachi? Put them all in? What are you talking about?
What did you just say?
Put them all in.
Yes, Wilf. Kanji is a master of subtlety.
What's this putting them in business? Do you know something about the method behind their murders? Don't tell me that all that talk about TVs and whatnot from before was...
I see. Now I finally understand. To tell the truth, Adachi-san, I've been fixated on something you once said. Before I didn't know why, only that it sounded a wrong note to me. Do you recall when I read Namatame's diary? At the scene of Dojima-san's accident. At the time, I said, even the victims who survived and were never released to the public are written here. And in response, your words were, wow, then that settles it. How, I wonder, would that settle anything? At the time, the police had no idea that there had been other attempted murders related to the case.
Yeah, the police have been treating all of the disappearances as people running away from home, right?
You had no reason to say such a thing. After all, there are countless examples of people disappearing for a few days. Yet when I read the list of names, you raised no objection. Odd, that. What do you say to that, Detective Adachi?
I don't know. I said I'm busy!
Wait, you son of a bitch!
Also, that's not the way to the exit.
Adachi! Ah, damn it!
Dojima.
Adachi!
Namatame's hospital room. But no one's here.
What the? I swear he ran this way!
Damn it! Where the hell did he go?
Did you find him? I contacted security. Nobody's seen Adachi, and there's no record of anyone leaving this area. So he must be still in this ward somewhere.
He's still here? But we looked! We didn't find him anywhere!
That bastard.
Dojima, we really can't have you just walking around.
Dojima-san? For heaven's sake, what are we going to do with you?
Sorry. I got carried away.
Yeah, you were chasing a suspect.
Do you even want to get better? If you keep this up, there could be lasting damages.
I mean, you're also possibly bleeding internally again, which is really bad.
Have you forgotten how much trouble it caused you last time?
You're right. Sorry. You've got to find Adachi. I need to square this away with him.
We'll keep looking, boss. Exactly, Ravano.
He hasn't left this ward yet? I don't think he would, but could he have...
Yeah, I think so.
See, Mecha, I've said that a couple of times, but they won't do it. They had him in one for the first, day or two.
If he's the killer, he can go through, right?
I think they took it away from him because he kept wandering around the hospital, being a pain in everyone else's ass.
You mean he went in through here?
We searched every inch in the direction he ran off. There's nowhere to hide. I don't think we could have missed him.
He was cornered. It's highly probable that he escaped there. If he does indeed turn up on the other side, that should prove beyond a doubt that he is the true culprit.
Damn. So I guess we were right. What do we do now?
Well, as much as I want to chase him right now, we don't know where this TV's going to let out. Should regroup, go in the morning like we usually
to go
do.
in from here. We're not 100% positive he used this TV, and on top of that, we don't know where it might lead. Let's go in from Jeunesse like always. It'll be fine. So long as we're ready for him, we'll crush that jerk in one strike.
I mean, Ravano? Possibly not. We don't know for sure, one way or the other. But if he did escape into the TV on his own, then we know that he has powers. At least. The extremely suspicious detective, Adachi. I mean, yeah, Teddy left the gateway there, so at least in theory, if he could find his way to that entry area, he could get out through that gateway. Alright. I ran out of beverage just now, so we are going to save here. And yes, hidden boss, just give me a minute. I will just put us on the hold screen, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just got to run to the kitchen. Okay. Problem with living where I do is the number of stairs between here and the kitchen. You know, Hidden Boss, I'd like to, but I think, I don't know that my staircases are rated for that. Also, the city kind of has a thing about, you know, setting off rockets in, dense urban areas. But anyway, I have now acquired new beverage, so here we go. Refreshing. Aw, this doesn't have the old German slogan on it. Anyway, and yeah, let's see. Yep, alright. Sitting back in my chair, getting all posturized properly. Hydration achieved. Indeed, Mecha. Alright. Let's get back to the game here. Just double check that we're saving correctly. And yep, nothing new in the fridge. They won't let us go out. Forecast is unchanged, still lots of fog. But we got vegetables, so let's grab those. Yeah, you know what? Grow some more melon. Alright, so with that, we've got nothing else to do, but I'm gonna rest up so that we can go in and pursue Adachi. Wait a second. This doesn't seem right. Seems that you come to the Velvet Room in your dreams again. But something is different this time. You don't see Igor, Margaret, or Marie. Teddy is sitting here, not noticing your presence.
Where am I?
God damn it, Teddy. Get out of my liminal space.
Sensei? Why are you here?
I think it's a dream of sorts. It is very plush, Mecha.
How mysterious.
I mean, it is, for some reason, a gigantic limo. But, it is quite plush.
There are so many things I don't know about.
A little Baroque with the decoration, but, you know. Yeah, I can imagine Margaret not wanting to stick around. And probably Marie.
But I did realize something. I've been thinking all this time about who I really am. But I couldn't find the answer. I was no one from the start. Humans live in the other world, and shadows live in this world. From the beginning, that's all there was to it. I was just a shadow in that world.
Alright, chat. What do we say? He is having a bit of an existential crisis, Mecha. Although that is kind of a lot of his, most, if not all, of his storyline is basically him just having one very, very long existential crisis. Alright, so I'm seeing some 2, some 1. A little bit slight lean towards 1. That's fair, Ravano. That is fair. But yeah, we'll go with everyone's worried, I think. That's reasonable. Because even we're worried. Even if, you know, not necessarily for the same reason. We are definitely worried about him.
You're always so kind, Sensei.
Exactly, Wilf. Teddy, I didn't mean that in a kind way, but, you know, just... You concern us greatly, and we need to keep you under close supervision.
I figured something out. That day at the hospital, I realized that I really can't do anything. As soon as I thought that, I lost consciousness. Then when I woke up, I was inside the fog. Shadows can't stay in the human world. They aren't allowed. I walked and walked, but there was nothing all around me.
Fair enough, Mecha.
Just when I started thinking that I couldn't go anywhere, I heard the noise of a car. And then I was here. I remember lots of things now. My world is a place shaped by human thoughts. One day, a shadow living in that world awakened to human emotions. But humans and shadows are completely different entities. So he made himself forget that he was a shadow. He wanted to forget. He wanted people to like him. And that's how he came to look like this. I really am stupid. What the other Teddy said before, in the end, it was all true. No matter how much I search for myself, I have no self. There was no me to begin with. I'm just a shadow that took a different form so humans would like me. It would have been better if I had never remembered, but I did.
You're hidden boss again? Has it? I don't think it's even been like 5 minutes. Okay, no, it's been 10 minutes, I see. But still, that... Man. If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to change the cooldowns. Alright, just for you. I guess I'll have to. Alright. I'm gonna scooch up in my chair and everything. Alright, there we go. I hope you're happy now.
Probably turn back to a regular shadow soon.
I will add it to the list of things. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, Sensei. One day, when you meet Nana-chan in heaven, tell her I'm sorry I couldn't do anything.
I mean, Ravano, using the edge of my chair and leaning forward all hunched over all the time is how I end up screwing up my back. Well, how I continue to aggravate my already screwed up back. Lifting heavy things badly is the main way I usually screw it up.
Tell her I'm really sorry.
But Nanako is alive, Teddy.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, that's good advice, Mecha. shrimp mode is a sometimes thing. He told Teddy about how Nanako pulled through.
Nana-chans. Wow, that's wonderful. I'm so glad. Glad that I could at least hear that. My heart feels so much lighter now. I'm starting to feel sleepy. What a strange place. It feels so soothing. It's not like my world. Something just feels so nostalgic about this place. Could this be your dream world, Sensei?
Alright. It's something like that, Teddy. Not exactly my dream world, but... yeah, because Marie totally will murder you, and she'll not regret it. Well, okay. Igor has specifically stated that it is a place between dream and reality, so it's not a dream world exactly. But it is part of this general metaphysical space defined by the human subconscious. That is a good one, Mecha. Yes, Hidden Boss. It definitely does, as has been stated a couple of times, it does change its form based on who the quote-unquote guest is. And hold on, I need to give... there we go.
Uh-huh. But I wonder why I met you here. What am I supposed to do now?
Get the fuck out of my velvet room, Teddy.
But I don't know what to look for or how to find it. No matter how hard I think, there's too many things my little brain can't understand.
And sorry, I gotta take care of one thing real quick.
I do understand one thing now. I'm glad that I met you, Sensei.
I don't want Teddy's pure and deep gratitude, though. I want him out of the goddamn velvet room. Yeah, the Victorian weapons factory is a pretty good velvet room. A little goofier than I really like, but suitable, at least. Ooh. You know what this means? I can finally make my favorite persona. We can now fuse Hillel, the light bearer. Exactly, Grimos. Ah, damn it, hidden boss. But I don't wanna bear. Ah, yes, okay. Let's see. I do like having Teddy as a backup healer. And having that gigantic fist is useful. So, you know what? Ah! My god. He does still have a Tomahawk missile, Grimos. Yes, Mecha. He is, in fact, holding a Tomahawk cruise missile. And he throws it at people. Oh, god damn it, hidden boss. I'm gonna... Can't even make it through a cutscene with you.
Going. This is your place. It doesn't seem like somewhere that I'd be allowed to stay.
All right. I'm hydrating. And yes, Mecha, you have been quoted now. Someday I will figure out how to get a bot in here and set up a quote function and figure out all that nonsense. But until then, we just write it down in there. Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna try to get Puzzle Pulsar to sit down with me and give me some pointers on how to pick a good bot. Because there's a bunch of different kinds, and they all have different, you can get them hosted for you, or you can get them locally hosted, and those each have their own awkwardness. And it's a whole thing.
Goodbye, Sensei.
And I'd really want to be able to just sort of pick, like, one that works. But that means actually understanding what I'm doing before I go and lock myself into one option or another. Before you know it, Teddy is gone, and Igor, Margaret, and Marie are sitting there once again.
It seems the words in your memory weren't the only things you summoned here. This is a room for guests who have an ego that can be nurtured. Shadows, mere fragments broken off from the ego, have no place here. The water's strength has moved a single stone that had stopped, returning it once again into the flow.
I mean, hidden boss, maybe, but Igor is kind of doing the whole, like, watcher thing. He doesn't really directly intervene. He tries to avoid even giving you explicit pointers. Okay, that's a good one, Mecha.
Very interesting. Well now, it's about time we departed once again. This vehicle is still on its journey. There is no reason to tarry here for long.
Phone. Thought I silenced you. Oh, great. And now I remember another thing I forgot to put on my checklist. But Becca, you know, hosting a stream is relatively easy to do. Especially these days, both Twitch and OBS actually help automate a lot of it. It's getting it working and making it smooth is the hard part. I'm gonna have to, Wilf. I mean, it's the hard part is making all the art assets, getting OBS set up to make everything look fancy on the other end. Like, if all you want to do is screen capture and yell into a microphone, it's very, very easy. It's getting it to look nice and get the quality of everything and get all the different moving parts together. That's the hard part. And that's stuff where only so much of it is stuff people can teach you. A lot of it is you have to prod at it until you figure it out for yourself. And that's unfortunately kind of where I am, where it's like, ah, yes, I need to figure out how to run a bot and do all these things. And it's like the people that I know that could give me pointers on it are also usually super busy, and people that I don't want to go leaning on them too much. So, I'll figure it out eventually.
Margaret?
We're ready to go. Let us depart.
You are every inch the guest I had anticipated. Now, it's time for you to return. I am even more intrigued now as to where this is all headed.
We'll be waiting for your next visit.
Well, nothing worrying about that. Next morning at Juness.
How did it go? Did you find Teddy?
No, and no one's seen him either.
Ugh, that annoying little furball. Just when we're at a turning point in the case, too.
We have no choice. Let's pursue Adachi for now.
Whoa. Look how dense this fog is. It's gotten even worse than before.
What the? There's this malicious aura everywhere. It feels completely different from the last time I was here.
I mean, Grimos, it could just be that the gate is behind the camera or something. You know, it could just be out of frame.
I think we'd better hurry. Give me a sec to try finding Adachi.
Does this mean both this world and ours are getting messed up?
Our glasses work on the fog on the other side. It can't be normal. And I heard more people are falling ill because of the fog. I wonder what's going to happen.
I sense him. Adachi's definitely in here.
Are you serious? Which way?
Hold on.
So he did come to this side. Well, that settles it. There's virtually no doubt remaining that he's the true culprit. Once we capture him, solving the mystery of this world and the rest of the case can't be far behind.
Indeed, Mecha. In Persona 3, everyone got armbands, or in the the recent remake, they all got badass jackets and armbands. Persona 5, they all get crazy superhero outfits. Persona 4, we all get snazzy glasses.
Then maybe we'll find out where Teddy came from too. Man, where is that bear anyway?
Well, I can say for sure he's not here. And I know Adachi is here, but I can't track him down myself. Gee, Ted, why aren't you here when we need you most?
Yeah, Teddy. You jerk.
This place. I see.
Teddy, you still stay the hell away from Nanako.
I came back. But it really doesn't matter. I'm completely useless. Nana-chan, I'm so sorry.
Teddy?
I mean, yes, it's sleazy nightclub host, but it is technically a fashion sense, Mecha, yeah.
It is you, Teddy. I heard your voice.
Yeah, Mecha, this is the human body that he grew inside his mascot suit body thing.
You said, hang in there.
I mean, Ravano, I'm thinking like 70s Vegas lounge singer, you know?
I heard my big bro and everyone else too.
Nana-chan! Oh, hold on! I'll get the doctor!
It seems she's asleep again.
Nana-chan told me that she heard my voice.
Okay, yeah, Monty Hall, a bit, yeah. But that sort of era, you know? He's got the rough tuxedo shirt and the boutonniere and everything. You know, very casual Frank Sinatra impersonator.
She heard me say, hang in there.
It could be that her frankly miraculous recovery was because everyone's voices reached her.
It's true, Hidden Boss.
Even unconscious, people are capable of hearing others' voices.
My voice. And theirs too. Everyone.
In any case, there are too many things we don't understand about her condition and what caused it.
Indeed, Mecha.
We're doing our best, but it's difficult when everything about her illness is a total unknown.
Unknown?
Well, if anything happens, please send for me.
I mean, Mecha, you haven't even seen him do the Bishonen Sparkle thing yet. Which he can apparently do in the real world.
If I'm an unknown being, then the way I can change is unknown too. So all I have to do is make them not unknown. Nana-chan's doing her best. Sensei and the others are probably fighting now too. I'm just a shadow, but Nana-chan cheered up when she heard my voice. So what if I'm just a shadow? There must be something I can do. I can't just give up thinking about things.
Oh yes, Mecha. I don't know if you saw the break screen, but my level 99 Pixie with max stats. The immortal Pixie.
That's why I came back here. Right, Nana-chan?
Ah, now Teddy's getting a new persona. And he's gotten even weirder. God damn it, Teddy. But yeah, Mecha. So the Persona games are actually an offshoot of the Shin Megami Tensei games. A lot like Demon Summoner. Okay, Grimos, it's not a tomahawk this time. I'm not actually sure what model of rocket that is now, but I try not to ask how he's holding it. Yes, Mecha, he has a missile butt.
Right. I need to get back to the others. Hang in there, Nana-chan. I'll be back soon.
It's no use. I can only tell that Adachi is here, not his exact location.
I mean, it could be maybe something from like the Nike series. Or, you know, some of those like early ICBM or IRBM systems from like the 50s and 60s.
Rise-chan!
They had fins in all sorts of weird places.
If only Teddy was with us.
Didn't he say his nose is practically useless now? And could he even help us find that bastard?
Nope. He'd be no help at all. But he was always there to support me whenever.
That bear's a loudmouth, but he's nice to have around. He's always so full of energy.
He's lighthearted and always optimistic.
I'm alright. I just got a little dizzy.
Possibly Ravano? Or maybe just to help ease them into a stable orbit.
The fog's so dense, it's hard to see through it.
Why don't we call it a day? It won't do us any good if you collapse.
I agree. If Rise-san became fatigued, even if we found Adachi, our capacity in battle would be reduced. Moreover, it's almost nighttime. We should return to our world for the present.
Damn it! We came so far to run smack into a dead end.
I know he's in there too. What's wrong with me? My powers are completely useless. Teddy?
I'm sorry.
You idiot! Bad bear! Bad! You're so late! Who do you think you are?
Rise-chan? Are you faking?
No, stupid!
Sorry. I want to help you all again.
You know how much trouble you caused, you dumb bear? Where the hell were you?
I'm sorry. I figured out a lot of things. Stuff about me and that world. I wanted to tell you all.
You listen to Teddy's confession, since he finally understands who he really is. Oh, not terribly much, Mecha. Teddy finally showed up after everyone was despairing about the fact that we know that Adachi's in there somewhere. We just can't find him, and we're kind of running low on energy.
A shadow? You mean you're one of those things we've been fighting?
Yup. Just like the ones you all know about. Shadows are suppressed human thoughts given form. Everyone has them inside.
Wait, you say you're a shadow, but you didn't attack us. And you kept telling us from the start that you wanted to bring peace and quiet back to that world, right?
But in the end, I was just an ordinary shadow. Nothing special about me at all. I did everything I could until now to try and make my world peaceful. But instead, the weird fog started seeping out into this world too. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If I really was special, then maybe...
It's no big deal. I mean, we weren't expecting much from you in the first place. And about you being a shadow, we pretty much figured you were something like that anyway.
Huh? What are you saying? Here I am pouring my heart out to you, and you say you thought I was something like that anyways? No normal person would think such a pretty bear could really be a shadow.
Teddy, what else in the world would you be?
So what's the problem with being a shadow?
It's true that you may have been born that way.
Mecha, Teddy has a bit of an ego. And when I say a bit of an ego, I mean a massive one.
But you now possess the power of persona.
He's also an idiot.
A shadow is suppressed power. Once controlled by the ego, it becomes a persona. Doesn't it follow, then, that you must have developed an ego? Whether the ego masters its shadow, or the shadow awakens to its ego. The only difference I see is the order in which the process occurred.
Now keep in mind that Naoto is using ego in the sense of Freud and Jung, where it's the conscious, higher level reasoning. Whereas when we say that Teddy has an ego, we mean the more common usage of it, where he thinks incredibly highly of himself, and that,
Oh, Teddy's practically human then.
I mean, yeah. He has both forms of ego.
The same as humans?
I mean, sort of, Teddy. You're definitely not the same species, but
You keep trying to figure out who you are, just like all of us here. You can't do much on your own. You really aren't that special. See? What's so different between you and us?
Thank you! I'm so glad I met you guys!
The rest of us were pretty much a group of misfits to begin with, too, right? You fit right in, man.
I beg your pardon? Who are you calling a misfit?
Isn't that just you, Senpai?
Hey, that's not something a detective would say. Or an idol, either. Gee, stop crying, will ya? Now's not the time for that. While you were gone, we figured out who murdered the announcer and Senpai. It was Adachi.
Huh? Adachi? That total goofball?
you're one to talk, Teddy.
Whoa! I didn't notice at all. Looks like I'm pretty blind to that sort of thing.
Yes, Teddy. That's why you're blind to the fact that all of us are constantly plotting to kill you.
But you all know him. If you can't find someone like that, I don't think I can help you.
Like I said, we're not expecting much from you.
Well, the main thing is, it's hard to get pumped about this without someone nice and fuzzy around.
Yeah, what Kanji said.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
All right, now that the band's back together, let's take it from the top. Starting tomorrow.
He can be, Mecha.
It's been a while, but I'll do my best to look for him too. Leave it to Fuzzy.
Look at us go. All right. Save again. Still nothing in the fridge. Still the same forecast. Good one, Silicon. All right. Game's not gonna let us do anything. So. You've fully recovered from yesterday's events. You should go over to the TV world with everyone after school. Oh, alright, well. Take care. We're probably gonna keep going for at least a little bit, but we'll be back Wednesday.
Try,
yeah,
but
I'll see you then. Sleep well.
If Rise-chan couldn't find him, I really doubt someone with a dried-up nose like me will be much help. I do smell a Adachi baby in here, but the fog is completely covering up his scent.
Teddy, you can't do it either?
When you look at me with those eyes, I get this feeling I've got to sniff him out no matter what! This is my time to shine! Ooh, I'm getting something!
Teddy?
Hey, quit wandering around. You better not flake out on us again.
Huh? I sense it from this away.
Is it Itachi?
See, Ravano? I knew it.
How do I put it? It's kinda hazy, but at the same time, it feels like I've got a whopper on the line.
I don't get it.
Very suspicious. This definitely smells. But that's weird. If I remember right, that's where Sensei, Yosuke, and Chie-chan came from when I met them for the first time.
Where was that?
Don't you remember, Yosuke? You found the creepy room.
Oh, you mean that creepy-ass room where all the faces on the posters were cut out?
Yep, there's someone there.
Teddy, you really are amazing.
It was just dumb luck. It's because that's where I first sensed Sensei and the others. That's why it kinda smelled over there.
Oh, I see. Wait, did you say it smelled? Wasn't that the room where Yosuke had to go to the bathroom and...
Hee-hoo! Huh? You're saying he peed his pants there? Ew, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, you lie so bad! Dude, I did not piss my pants! Chie, quit spreading random rumors about stuff like that.
Well, it happened so long ago, my memory's kind of fuzzy, you know?
Okay, guys, enough fuzziness. Follow me, the master of fuzzy logic.
I haven't heard you crack up in a while, Yukiko. Though I really wonder sometimes about your sense of humor.
Damn bitch. I noticed her first, and she just had to run off and have an affair. Who's there? Oh, it's you guys. You're very persistent.
What are we thinking, chat? Okay. Just get it right out there. Okay, that's a valid take, Remus. Anyone else? Alright, hidden boss. You just want to go straight for the hard-ass cop routine. But, you know... I think we'll just go with the... just laying out there, you know, hey, you're the real killer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not lying your way out of this one, damn it! Just being here proves it! Answer us! You're the one who threw Ms. Yamano into the TV, aren't you?
It was an accident. She started struggling. What else was I supposed to do? I called her out to the lobby because I wanted to ask her something, and then she started getting hysterical on me.
Who are you? And what's this something important you called me out here for?
What they say on the news isn't true, is it? All that talk about you having an affair and whatnot, it's all a lie, right?
Why do I have to explain myself to you?
I see. So you don't deny it. You caught my eye, but it turns out you're another worthless bitch.
Seriously, Adachi?
What's wrong with you? Don't make me call for help.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I think you need to see what it's like to fear for your life. It'll get your head straight.
What the fuck, Adachi?
What are you going to do?
She fell in.
Yeah, Mecha. Yeah. He's just some dude who, had a crush on the pretty lady on TV, and... No, I mean, she had been having she was the other woman in an affair. But nothing to do with Adachi. She and Namatame, the guy who you might have seen earlier that we were questioning in the hospital bed, had an affair when while Namatame was technically still married to a famous singer. But Adachi was just some small town cop who had a crush on her from afar, and she had no idea who he was.
Wow, so people can go completely inside. Good thing for me, no one else was around there in the middle of the night.
That happened in our lobby?
Oh yeah, and that's the inn that Yukiko's family runs and that she actually lives in.
I learned about the Midnight Channel through some rumor. You hear a lot of fishy stories like that on the force. But it was pure coincidence that I touched the screen and discovered my power. I burst out laughing when I found out. I knew right away that this was going to be interesting.
So you tested it out on Mayumi Yamano?
Nah, it was nothing like that. I'm a very sincere fellow. I was just trying to punish the stupid bitch a little for betraying me.
She didn't betray you because she had no idea who the hell you were. You had no actual relationship.
Yeah, putting them inside the TV was never the plan. But you know, both Mayumi and that dippy high school girl struggled for no reason.
Then you were responsible for Saki-senpai's death!
Saki? Oh yeah, her name was Saki Kunishi, or something like that.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's definitely a psychopath.
At first I just called her in because of work-related stuff, her being the one who found Mayumi's body and all. And naturally, if there was any chance she'd seen something, I'd need to know, right? So I was all set to be a nice guy to her, and then that bitch.
What's this about anyways? Didn't you call me in for more questions?
Well, we'll get to that. But you know, I saw you this afternoon. you were getting pretty cozy with that Namatame. Huh. So I'm not good enough for you.
Again, random person who doesn't know you, Adachi, has no real relationship with you at all.
Well, I know how to deal with girls like you.
No!
God, these high school girls today. This world's gone straight to shit.
Yeah, Urbano.
When I was in school, I wasn't allowed to do anything but study my ass off.
Turbo creepy.
I was supposed to be the best of the best, and instead they stick me in the boonies. But I guess I got the sweet power to make up for it. Life's not so bad after all. Get on your knees and beg, and maybe I'll let you out. Yeah, like that'll happen. As if I'd walk into a death trap like that.
Yeah.
It was a lot easier the second time. High school girls are thinner, you know? Lighter.
You son of a bitch!
Come on, give me a break. I didn't know it was dangerous inside the TV. It's not like I was trying to kill them.
Adachi, so far you have, like, removed any reservations we had about, what we're gonna have to do to you to bring you in.
I mean, I'm sure they hit on Namatame, not the other way around. A council secretary will one day rise to public office himself. Mayumi and that high schooler were just gold digging.
See you in a bit, Mecha.
They got exactly what they deserved. I didn't do anything wrong at all.
Shut the hell up! You knew from what happened to Mayumi Yamano that people die in here!
So what if I knew?
Did you trick Namatame?
Nah, he called the police in the middle of the night, just after they found that Saki girl's body. The rest of the force had their hands full with the double homicide, and it happened that I was the one who took the call.
Namatame said the police refused to take him seriously. You were responsible for that, then.
Oh, quite the contrary. If anyone else had taken the call, sure, but I actually did believe him, you know?
That's the pattern to the 2 deaths so far? And now you're seeing a girl in a kimono on that weird program, and you think she'll die too, is that right? Namatame-san, do you seriously expect us to believe something like that?
But it's true! If there's any way the police can protect her...
Listen, there's no way the police are going to make a move based on a fantasy story like that. It does sound interesting, though.
But...
Oh, I have an idea. If you really want to save her that much, why not do it yourself? Like, you could shelter her somewhere. Someplace where no one could find her.
Where no one could find her?
Save her yourself. You can do it. I'm busy, so I'm hanging up now. Bye.
And so now we see that he's
Isn't that
actually
amazing?
part of how Namatame developed those delusions.
Of all the people who could have received Namatame's call, it ended up being me. Talk about luck! All I did was give him a little push. And he completely bought into his vision of this world. The more people you guys saved, the more he'd kidnap. Both sides had the best of intentions, so the game of cat and mouse would never end. It was awesome.
You gotta be shitting me!
Why? What reasons could you have for doing that?
Yeah, Billy Snake, but unfortunately, this doesn't have Mass Effect's Paragon and Rogue QuickTime event system.
Reasons? None, really. I could do it, that's all. And it was fun. I guess that's my reason?
You murdered people just for the fun of it?
Come on, all I did was put people in here. I didn't murder them. And Namatame did most of it. I had nothing to do with any of you.
You're just dodging the blame!
Yeah? Then how would you prove it? He put people inside TVs? You think the police are that stupid?
What a jerkwad!
I do admit, though, I never thought you guys would manage to track me down. I like that. Games like this gotta have surprises or they get boring fast. It's like when I dealt with that Kubo kid. That was fun, too.
Then, you mean to say that Mitsuo Kubo's disappearance was your doing as well?
And now we find out the truth about Mitsuo. And how, some of the inconsistencies surrounding him.
I did sense something odd in his course of action. If he had special powers and wanted attention, why resort to a regular copycat crime? But that wasn't the case. Kubo had no such powers. In fact, he was thrown in by you. Am I correct?
It had been a while since I last put someone inside the TV, so I really got a kick out of that one.
And so now we see why Mitsuo Kubo's encounter with his shadow was a lot more like everyone else in our group. Where their shadow, he confronted his shadow separately, rejected it, and it went wild.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, Hidden Boss. Sometimes it's good to have a villain who's just evil. I mean, in Adachi's case, he's got a inflated ego that he's pissed off because he doesn't get the respect he feels he deserves, and his life didn't turn out the way he had been told. He had spent his whole life feeling deprived of all of the rewards that he felt his peers had because he was working hard for his bright future that he was supposed to be guaranteed, and then instead he ends up getting, instead of his high-flying city detective position that he thought he was entitled to, he gets shuffled off to the boonies.
And how come Mitsuo didn't say anything about you?
You think that didn't occur to me before I did it? Come on, I'm a detective. I let him through to a room at the station with a TV, switched off the lights, and did it quick while he was still startled. As long as he didn't see me push him in and no one else did either, no one would believe him, even if he survived.
I mean, Hidden Boss, there's a difference between the villain has a reason and the villain has a justification.
Of course, I don't think the Kubo kid ever figured out what happened.
Wait, the police station?
Yeah, he turned himself in pretty quick, actually. This was back when we didn't even know enough to issue a search warrant. But the other officers decided it was just a prank, so they pawned him off on me. I didn't blame them. I mean, a kid coming and saying, "I did it all, it was me." Who'd believe him? But it looked bad. I didn't think anyone would come forward and take the blame for all the incidents. The police were desperate to pin it on anyone. If this kid really did it, they might have announced the case was closed. And if that happened, Namatame would stop saving people. I couldn't let that happen, or the game would be over. That's why I told the others I sent him home. I came up with the idea to put him inside the TV on the spot.
I mean, Hidden Boss, he has so far shown that he has a desire for power and a massively inflated sense of entitlement. So, yeah, it's entirely possible that he joined the police just because he, wanted the power of being a cop and to have a gun.
The game would be over? You threw him in just so your fun wouldn't end?
And Ravano, I think at least at one point, Adachi had griped about how he had made some little tiny mistake in his work when he was posted to an office with the Metropolitan Police, and that was what got him sent to the countryside.
You gotta have some excitement in life, don't you agree?
So it's kind of like his sense of entitlement and him thinking like, now that I've got my, fancy fancy city detective position, I can take it easy a little bit, and he screwed something up.
But then you guys put your foot in
Didn't
it
feel
yet
that he
again
needed to really put
and
the work
ruined
in.
my fun. Thanks to you, Kubo was arrested again, and everyone acted like he was the true culprit behind it all.
Or mishandled evidence, or just wasn't paying attention to his paperwork and ended up screwing up some minor form enough that it got someone released. Or who knows?
Couldn't they see how badly he copied the crime scene? It worked out in the end, though, because good old Namatame kept saving people. I guess the guy started to develop some kind of messiah complex, huh? What an idiot.
This is all a game to you. How dare you murder people? Murder Saki-senpai for such a stupid reason! You bastard! I'll never forgive you!
Or Ravano, he could have done what a lot of American cops do, which is just left his gun in a public bathroom. That apparently
You can
happens
keep
a
your
lot.
forgiveness. Our world will probably become just like this place soon enough anyways. Didn't you notice? The fog's leaking out. Everything on that side's pretty much screwed. The two worlds will merge soon, and then there'll be no difference, no sides anymore.
What the hell's he talking about?
This isn't his real body. The real Adachi is somewhere else.
But this guy feels different from an ordinary shadow. It doesn't seem like he's going berserk.
Well, no, Ravano, it's a pretty serious mistake, but it is the kind of thing that would get him transferred to that might get him transferred to a rural detective bureau where he wouldn't be carrying a gun and would be kind of sidelined for anything, and where he'd presumably be under fairly close supervision.
Wow, you can tell that much? This me is just around to greet you guys, and thank you for wasting your time by chasing me in here. I'd say this world has taken a real shine to me. I feel like it's giving me everything I've ever wanted. And the monsters don't attack me at all. Maybe they can tell we have the same goal.
The Shadow's goal?
By the end of the year, Inaba will disappear completely into the fog. Soon, this place will be reality. I'll be in this world, so if you want me, come and get me. This world has a mind of its own. We'll see which of us it favors.
Keep your bullshit to yourself. It's about time you shut the hell up. We'll finish this right now!
What a chump! Didn't I just tell you the real me is somewhere else? I'll be expecting you all. We'll put an end to this.
Get back here, you!
That stuff about the world's mind and how this place will become our reality. Was he serious?
The rest of his confessions were consistent. We'd best proceed under the assumption that it's no lie.
At minimum, it does seem to be what he believes.
It felt like he's gained some strong power after coming here.
Not only that, maybe he got taken over by that power.
So what he said about the two worlds becoming one, that's really gonna happen?
Didn't he say that it would happen by the end of this year? What happens then?
I think he means this world will engulf the human world.
Sorry about that, Mecca.
The people in town are acting weird. It's like when the shadows that emerged from people went berserk.
Well, thank you, Ravana.
If the fog gets even thicker, and this town is completely shut off from the outside world,
Very generous of you.
then the other side might become full of shadows, like over here.
You mean everyone's gonna turn into shadows?
Damn it! Damn that
hmm.
bastard!
Yeah, Hidden Boss, although don't want to do any spoilers, but yes, there is some similarities to Persona 5 and their plot with the big bad.
Why? We went through so much to get here, and now it turns out he was pulling our strings this whole time?
Let's end this.
Yeah. It's about time we finished this. I don't want to feel this way ever again.
I'm glad it's almost time for you to have summer break, Becca.
There's a path we can take now.
Yes, Becca. Kind of what you missed when you stepped away was Adachi basically admitting that he was more or less behind kind of everything that had happened over like the last year or so. All of the murders, he had manipulated the copycat killer. He had manipulated the guy who had been kidnapping people under the belief that he was saving them. It all ultimately was down to Adachi pulling strings and sort of tricking people. So like everything that we've been dealing with for the last several months all ultimately tracks back to Adachi playing these sort of twisted games with people.
I sense Adachi's presence from that direction. He's taunting us.
Bring it on! Let's go kick his ass right now!
Wait. I suggest we prepare ourselves first. We can't let him stab us in the back ever again. We must face him with all the power at our disposal and defeat him without fail.
I'm a little worried what he means by the end of the year, but now's not the time to freak out. Let's get prepared. Let's get over-prepared and leave footprints all over his stupid, smug face!
Chie, that's why I went and spent all that time farming the Reaper for you. So you have special god shoes for kicking people. Ba-boom. Rank 8. Yeah, so I've got, you haven't had a chance to see it so far, Mecca, but the last few weeks I had gone and gotten just about the entire party ranked up to the maximum level, gotten them all the most powerful items in the game, or at least that I can access.
Senpai, please don't go on alone. I understand that it must hurt, since you seem to have a personal relationship with him.
Maybe that's why. I feel a presence kind of like yours up ahead.
What?
He might be calling to you. Wait, never mind. Forget I said that. We're all going together, okay?
Promise us.
The unexpected true culprit has finally been confirmed. Before the end of the year, this town will be swallowed by the fog. You must finish things before then. You resolve to be fully prepared before facing Adachi. It's a good one, Silicon. Okay. Gonna save there. Alright. Okay, Hidden Boss. Before I do that, I'm gonna step away for just a minute, because we have been going through cutscenes here for almost 5 hours straight. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick, and I will be back in just like 2 minutes. See you then. Alright, Hidden Boss. But I am upping those timers. You know what? I'm even making a note here. I've got my notepad out. And scratch. Redeem. Increase cooldown for usually people want me to decrease the cooldowns. Yeah, we had been in a heat wave last week, and we're in a little bit of a cold snap at the moment. Not exactly a cold snap here, but it's gone back to more seasonable weather. Well, since you asked for a hydrate. Alright, got that, and sit properly in my chair here. Oh yeah, we had like a whole weekend of rain and stuff here, which has been helping with the... I mean, we had like intense heat and tons of pollen, and now we've had several days of rain, which is helping cool things down and getting rid of some of the airborne particulate, which is good. But right. Oof, yeah, hopefully there's no flooding. We had some flash flooding in a few places here a few days ago that was pretty bad. Thankfully, I haven't heard about any more, but... Alright, so game won't let us do anything else, so we're gonna rest up. It's a quiet night. You remember what your friend said.
He might be calling to you. We're all going together, okay?
Promise us.
So this does have an impact on some things, and I have had things go weird either way. So we're going to try this, because I've had better luck with this result than others getting the ending that we're trying to get. There's nobody around. The room is quiet. There's no sign of anyone around. Is Adachi here? The entrance disappeared.
This is a problem. Why didn't you bring the rest of them? You're such a party pooper. You couldn't even bring your wannabe detective friend?
I need to talk to you.
To what? Change my mind?
Hey, Neff. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that's a good one, Mecha.
Don't kid yourself. Your whole gang should be here. You know, work together, beat the bad guy. Friendship, effort, victory. You guys love that stuff.
I believed in you, man.
Oh, really? Just what was it about me that made you want to believe in me so bad? Well, I don't have anything to say to you. If crimes could be solved by appealing to morality, we wouldn't need the police. The person you believed in was a version of me who only existed in your head. You decided on your own to believe in me, and that decision betrayed you. Why complain about it to me?
Is that what you'll tell Dojima? Or you're a sad human being? Chat, I'll give you a few seconds here. Weigh in.
You say the dumbest shit.
Yeah? Ah, well.
It's people like you who come to me alone, naively thinking you can turn me around, that piss me off the most.
Nah, man. I was trying to do this without having to kill you. That's all.
What do you think will happen if I shoot you?
You'd commit one more crime.
You're right. That's all it would be.
The bullet brushed your ear. Smell the acrid scent of burning gun smoke.
Do you get it now? We're done talking. I won't miss next time.
It didn't seem like a threat. But you don't think you can talk to Adachi anymore. You feel that your relationship with Adachi has changed dramatically. Toru Adachi's social link arcana has changed from the Jester to Hunger.
Want me to let you choose? You can go back to your friends and bring them all here. Or you can die now. I guess regular revenge is boring, though. Let me see where your detective work takes you. It's always good for a laugh. You're so persistent. Look at all that youthful vigor you've got. Come on, leader. Bring all your friends back here. Well, bye-bye.
Well, I tried, man. Seems Adachi is blocking you. That Adachi wasn't the real him either. Unless you come back with your friends, you won't be able to reach Adachi. You must go back for now.
Welcome back. I told you not to go alone. Though I knew you would anyway. It's okay. I understand. I'll keep it a secret from the others, and I won't ask about Adachi for now.
You know what, Mecha? That's entirely fair. I always feel like it being a bit snarky with him.
But come on, you should trust us more. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Attention customers, it is now closing time. Please visit us again tomorrow.
You couldn't get through to Adachi. The day that the town will be swallowed by the fog should be near the end of the year. You must reach a decision by then. You must prepare yourself as completely as possible. Hello? It's me. Hey, look, what are you doing? If you've got time, there's somewhere I want you to take me. I'll ask Margaret to let me out more often, too. I really want to go there, okay? I'll be waiting for you to come get me. Alright, we're getting some hints that we should go see Marie as much as possible. You overhear students talking. Is this fog getting thicker and thicker, or is it just me? Does this mean the world's coming to an end? I actually heard someone say that. Oop, accidentally skipped a thing. Huh? Nothing's gonna happen, it's just fog, you doofus. Besides, if something terrible happens, the defense force or somebody is sure to come save us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Ah, what if some giant monster attacks Inaba? Or aliens? I saw a movie about something like this. I think the missing dialogue was something about like a giant flood or earthquake destroying the town. Hey everyone! They posted the test results. I forgot we hadn't gotten our test results yet. You got the highest score. You became closer to your school friends. All right. All right, so that guy wants the thing. I'm gonna run through school real quick. Okay, Ko wants to hang out. I would like to wrap up the thing with Ko, but I don't think we're gonna have a chance to. Alright, we've already gotten her quest. Already gotten his quest. Kanji's thing we've already finished. Alright, I wants to see us. There's nothing in our shoe locker. Let's see what Miss Kashiwagi wants. So the exam results, you make me so happy. I want to give you something nice as a reward, but there was a little slip up. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could give you. Oh yeah, Miss Kashiwagi is super creepy. She also keeps trying to start fights with our girlfriend about who's prettier, which is, you know, a little weird. Good attitude, girl. Alright, let's go into town. I mean, Mecca, the teacher that she replaced was the guy that got murdered, and he was, severely demented, and it's really questionable how any of the teachers are still employed, honestly. I'm just gonna run around town real quick, and honestly, the only reason I was talking about her was I was hoping we might get another set of costumes. Yep. Wait. Excellent. Flop snooze. Yeah. Meep. Excellent. Important thing is the cats are still alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, sure. Buy some melon seedlings. No, I don't need more paprika. I don't know, Hidden Boss. The teachers in Gekakon being weird and or extremely eccentric. Yeah, I mean, Yasogami is, like, megalomaniacal perverts. Persona 3 Gekakon High's teaching staff were mostly just really way too into their esoteric interests and did not understand how to properly, teach their subjects. Like, neither one was good, certainly, but anyway. Okay. Max. Okay, Nanako's in the hospital, so we can't do anything about that. Fox, Naoto. Alright, we don't really have a chance with any of them. Oh, okay. You know what? We can hopefully get max rank with Marie today. And no. Mature little girl. I heard that this fog is poisonous. If Mayo-chan and me both get sick, which one will you save first? What? I can't pick. That again? You're always like that, Shota. You know, what's that called? Wishy-washy? Ugh, can't we all just go home? The fog is poisonous, after all. That poor kid. He just wants to play soccer. I mean, on the subject of which school has the worst teaching staff, then, I mean, the obvious answer is Persona 5 has the worst teaching staff. Like, 4 obviously should not be employed as teachers, but at least none of them are committing, like, actual crime. Oh yeah, I mean, don't worry, Ravano, you'll see that, like, right up front.
Huh?
Let's go.
place I want to go. The place with the meat on the sticks. It's okay, right? Yes, hidden boss. It's... At Marie's insistence, you've come here to eat stick skewers. Fog has enveloped the area.
Jeez. Fog again? Really bugs me that it has to be foggy now.
Marie is constantly being bothered by the fog.
It's tough, hard to bite into, and it got cold while I was still eating it. It was tasty. I remember it all from when we came here. This place, this taste, and you.
I mean, I'm not sure it's... I mean, I guess it is possible you can push it, but I think there are some timing limits on Marie's social link. But this is also the, I think, the final episode of it, so... Yeah, there's, you can't, like, her social link progression gets, locked by Rise, for a while. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't have a good night, Neffy, but, yeah, you can always pop in until, I wrap, but, you know, you can also, just hang out in chat and let me know.
Huh. This is a memory. A new memory. One that has no ties to who I was before. I can feel it now. It makes me happy. When we were looking at clothes, your friends told me something. There are things that you can't do by yourself, but can do with others. That's true. You gave me a new memory. You taught me that I don't need to be worried. I wouldn't have been able to do that on my own. I only realized that because of you.
It was fun.
I enjoyed it too. The outside world is fun, but that's not what made my time outside so enjoyable. It's because I was with you. Hey, you can have this.
Obtained old bamboo cone.
I don't need to worry anymore, so I'm giving this to you. Finding memories, making new ones. Either way, I'll be with you, right? So, I want you to have this.
All right, max rank. Ah, and Kaguya, the ultimate form of the Aeon Arcana.
next? Let's go visit a bunch of new places. I want to go to a beach, and on a mountain, and whatever. You figure it out. I'll leave everything to you.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, still all spooky out. Don't think we're gonna be able to get more bugs. Nope, no more bugs. The fish in the tank completely ignores the stag beetle. Alright. I don't need the Genji beetles anymore. I got all the giant fish I need. Still haven't gotten our diligence up, unfortunately.
Hey.
To be honest, I'm still shocked to learn that it was Adachi-san. But I can never forgive what he said, or what he's done. worried about Nanako-chan. We can't just let him do whatever he wants. You have to put an end to all of this, right? Those polar bears sure are active, even in the cold. Fuzzy wuzzy polar bears. Your fur isn't actually white, you know. Isn't that right? You seem happy about something. You know what color is a fuzzy wuzzy polar bear's fur really is? Transparent. Yep, it's actually transparent. Transparent fur scatters the light that hits it, making it appear white to us. Their skin is black, though, letting them efficiently absorb the sun's rays. These animals are well equipped to have fun in the cold. Damn it, I don't need more knowledge, I need diligence. Actually, not that I even need that. Alright, so. I don't really want to finish Ai's social link. I don't particularly care for it. Could hang out with Marie some more. Save that.
Thanks.
Ah.
Yeah, it's me.
My God. Hello, Neff. How are
Hello. So good. So good.
And it sounded like you were considering streaming yourself shortly, yes?
I am. I sure am.
Very well. So, I think what I'm going to do in that case is we're going to head to the TV world. And once we're in there, I'll
we're all here.
save so that just in case I bumble about between now and next stream, I'll do that without advancing the story for anyone. And then I'll hand things off to you. How does that sound?
Sounds fun.
Excellent.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. I'm excited. I'm excited to do a little streaming. Like I said, I meant to do it this morning, but last night had just the worst time with anxiety, so I just didn't rest.
That is unfortunate.
It's not horribly uncommon.
Yeah, it still sucks.
We got through it.
That's good. That's good. You
I
made
got
it
up.
through.
I cleaned the whole house apartment. I took a big nap. Now I'm here.
Well, could be worse.
True. Hey, naps are good. So, Mecca, you have the means to join me in voice when we get started here, and or you can just hang out and chat. Whatever suits your day, whatever floats your goat, madam. I'm going to make sure everything looks good on my end right now. It looks good. That doesn't mean shit, but it looks good. Okay, Mecha, I see your response. Text message. Let's see if it's my wife. It is.
How did a jerk like Adachi, who only thinks about himself, get the power to enter TVs?
Probably the intense narcissism. It like manifested as his persona, you know.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
I mean, we've seen in the other two games, that's 100% a thing people do. They love themselves so much.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Just
they get a whole
the
ass ability
gigantic weight of their ego's balls.
Yeah, is able to force a persona into being. I mean, in 5, people have whole palaces built of their self-importance. So, you know, his power is the power of being a huge incel, and that gave him the strength to commit murder.
Yeah, kinda.
I gotta say, it's now that we're here, I can honestly say it's the least. He's my least favorite, like, villain motivation in the Persona series, because it's like,
yeah,
dog, dog, really?
Your thing is just like, you are such a massive entitled asshole that someone not falling for you before they ever knew that you existed causes you to flip out and murder them?
Yeah. You were the literal definition of what no pussy does to a motherfucker. Like, it is depressing. I've got to get something's gotta change. Adachi, I gotta tell you, it's really you. You should be the thing that changes.
Yeah.
Okay. Check. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, let's go.
Making sure there's anything else that matters. Let's see.
Alright, so we're gonna save here.
Very good.
And between now and then, now and Wednesday, I may take some time and grind like a crazy person so that I can go and build some batshit insane endgame level personas to do terrible things with.
Well, that's fun.
Or not, we'll see. But probably.
Just whatever I feel like doing.
Yeah,
right?
You know how it is.
Honestly, yeah, no,
Sometimes you just, like, grind for 12 hours in a game, and... Anyway.
I get it. Yeah, tell me, baby, I know.
But with that, I'm going to head things off to your channel, I think, if you are...
I'm just about ready. I need to find one thing before we get started. I thought I had everything set up from last time, but there's one thing I want to change. And I'm trying to figure out where it is. But there's an uncertain chance I don't find it and just don't care.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to keep trying to figure out some way to chat her vaguely. I don't know. I'm gonna keep talking just so that people feel like there's something going on here.
No, you're good. I'm gonna go ahead and launch it. Fuck it. If this shit's all cocked up, then there's no one to blame but me. Let's fucking send it. Blapski. All right. Game launching. I have no idea where I changed that setting, and I just don't care. It's a game setting though, not a not a Twitch setting, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, large stretch. All right, we're firing this thing. We're getting in there like the proverbial swimwear. Oh god, Mecha's here!
My god! There is a Mecca.
I am.
Look at that.
Ah.
Ah.
Eh. Now I can hear myself in the stream. Oh God.
All right. Let me see if I can get Twitch to recognize that you are live now. Maybe, possibly.
It's possible. I did just
theoretically,
straight.
anyway.
Yeah, I've gone no intro, straight send it like 5 times because we transitioned directly out your streams. So it's very funny because like from the VODs, it'll just come in on me talking. It's very wild.
It's going to be great. This is going to be fantastic. Because I am pressing a button that says Start Raid, and then there's a counter happening. Everyone on my stream, I will be back at my usual time on Wednesday with more of this nonsense. And I'm going to send you over to Neffy, where he's doing something terrible in Bohemia, I think?
It is.
Possibly? Okay, cool. So you can go join him and Mecca over there for that stuff. In fact, you're going to do that right now because I'm pressing a button.
Guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, babe. I got drugged into a thing.